What is all this heresy in my chat? We got a magic fish, fucking zombie Baelit, Morte wielding fucking swords. Too much heresy. Not about this. I'm pretty welcome. Greer Lefleur, welcome. How are you guys tonight? It's true. Where is my bottle of meds? See, this is why I don't start early. Insomniac self is good. Yeah, I feel you, man. Is that when spooky season starts? Haunted Hoochie declares it? Oh, you got a pack to get to school? Yeah. I mean, you don't need that much, do you? I mean, it all depends on what kind of dorms they've got, but... Okay. Well, that's something. Better than an actual move. Hang on one sec, guys. I'm sorry. Ravenpen, welcome. Be right back. Raven, how are you tonight? It's not getting distracted. I thought my pain meds were on my desk and they weren't. Not distraction, it's misplaced necessity. And watching the Bell Vanguard channel. Priorities, group, priorities. No, I understand. If I had to leave for a dorm, I'd have to bring some game books and some board games and at least 3 consoles. So, yeah, I understand. The accommodation doesn't have kettles. Wait a minute. Okay. I was going to say, who fucking cares? And then I remembered where you live. And you need tea. But then I remembered where you live. How come they don't have kettles? Cheap accommodation. But it's Europe. And you're specifically in the UK, where tea is a holy beverage, right? Am I misremembering? You're in the UK, right? Isn't it like an actual, like, fucking national law that people have access to tea? How is there no fucking kettle? I mean, tea time is a thing. It's on for the Americans in here who've heard about tea time. It's not a joke. It's a thing. If you have a union job, you have a union scheduled tea break at the same time as the entire rest of the country. For those who don't know, it's not just a meme. Tea and tea time in the United Kingdom is a borderline religious experience. And apparently the university college he's going to, their dorms do not have kettles to make tea.
NANI? Hey, yo, what the fuck?
In the only country where that's not allowed. So so for those who don't know, this is like actually kind of a big deal. Like I said, it took me a minute. I'm like, you don't have a kettle. Who gives a fuck? Bring your own kettle in. Who cares? Because I'm a filthy American. But then I'm like, isn't Grur in the British Isles? You have to have tea. You're not gonna burn it down warming up your kettle. Kettle, Lucifer. I don't. Brewer, how are you not more upset than I am? This is shocking to me. I really don't think you people understand how important tea time is there. On the hob? Okay, that is a slang word I'm not familiar with. I'm guessing that's like the stovetop. The hob, wow. All my British friends, I've never heard the hob. Neat. Damn, I like to think for an American I'm pretty good with the slang, but I've never heard that one. The stovetop. What? What? Is that your British site for No. That's Hob Pub. Jackass. That's weird. Is there... Okay, so guys, what I'm gonna say is gonna sound like a joke, and honestly, I kind of mean it like a joke, but I'm also kind of serious. Grower, is there like a parliament member you can write a letter to about this? Like, I legit, like, isn't this enforceable? Like, I'm really, really shocked by this. Like, we have a joke here. Anytime you complain about something in your state, it's, you know what, go ahead, you know what, write your congressman, fuck off. Like, you know, like it, send a letter to the governor, you know, something like that. But I feel like students not being provided a means to make tea. Yeah, but is that really in the British spirit? To have your adult youths receiving education should have access. I mean, how is that preparing you for the real world where you'll get tea break?
Wow.
I think you should write someone. We should. Wait a minute. No, hang on. We can do better than write something. Hang on. What is on the chair? Oh, man. Hang on. Didn't we just learn from the the Stop Killing Games initiative, that in the UK, if you get 1 million signatures on something, the government actually has to look at it and review it. Right? What is that called? What commission is that? Gruer, you need to lead the charge for the people. You need to get this petition set up, and you've got to get 1 million signatures. Listen, someone needs to do something about this. College students can't participate in tea time. Okay. Democracy is dead.
Wow.
The Sex Pistols were right. Damn it. Weird side note, does anyone else think it's wild that one of Johnny Rotten's best friends is Gordon Ramsay?
Wow.
Does anyone else think that's wild? Johnny Rotten, the lead singer for the Sex Pistols, John Linden. As someone who grew up listening to punk rock, I never expected those two to ever share a room, let alone have a conversation, let alone be really good friends. It blew my mind to learn that they're buddies. As someone who also says fuck a lot, I can assure you that is not enough to establish a friendship, nor have I met Gordon Ramsay or Johnny Rotten. Much to my dismay on both counts. Lucifer, I don't have time to boo them when I'm actually having conversations. But I don't know, man. I don't feel, why? It looks like I'm missing a tooth. Oh. That looks so low, it looks like my tooth fell out. I don't like that. Someone appreciates me. Everyone makes mistakes. Also, guys, I don't have the pads in yet, but the dual monitor stand is here and built. So as soon as those noise cancellation things get in, I can rebuild this little corner here, and hopefully we'll have some better audio, and I can not miss any chat, have a better camera position. Not to get too political, but petition got 1 million signatures to call a general election. And then after that one expired, another petition got 500,000, which enough to have it discussed, but the government just gave a copy-paste response to both. Well, you better make tea while you can before they deprive you of a kettle. No, the new monitors and soundproofing will eliminate all cats. It's also cat-proofing.
Wow.
Don't be jealous of my high technology over here. Yeah, but they're not American politics, so I don't care. I'm pretty sure no American is going to come after me for talking about British politics. No, don't misunderstand. Obviously, I care. I'm telling you to fight for your tea rights. But I'm not going to get canceled, banned, assaulted for discussing British politics. Also, you're not talking about anything specific. Yeah, those aren't real politics. At this point, if real politics doesn't involve murder or indirect causes of multiple death, it's not even political here. You gotta start racking up lives to get attention here. Fucking America! Also, hi, Kat. Welcome. Yeah, as soon as students start dying to lack of tea... Yeah, Kat, you know what happens to snitches? They're not liked very much.
Wow.
I don't have a good... The Deedlit does not deserve those monster arms. I'm so close to this, yet I'm so far away. Snitches get hella bitches. That sentence has never been said in the history of sentences. It has, and it's been... So what do you want me to do? Because she's got a fucking VIP badge. I should have taken it away after Kat fucking timed me out in Todd's chat for like a day and 3 hours twice. Yep, get hit, Lucifer. Oh, this is actually really frustrating. It's right there and I can't get there. And I need 3 points to make a new path. I have no good route to get there. Maybe my stream title lied. Maybe we're not chasing pirates. This goes all the way down to Farabund. Fuck me. Alright, well, we'll have to figure that out. Look, Kat, listen. Whatever gets me views at this point, okay? You saw the beginning, Unpretty. Did that not explain the general plot? I know you don't understand 40K because you left right when I was going to explain the universe to the new people. And then you left.
Wow.
The cats have not gotten me more views. Okay, look, watch this, watch this. There. Okay. We'll see. We'll see.
We are bound by the blood from existence. Surrender.
No, it wasn't supposed to be a cat cam. It was... I inherited it from my dead friend.
Wow.
What do you want me to do? Rorschach better not be here.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I actually talked to Sardanisms about what you just said.
Will do. Ah! Anything else? Ah! Was that you? Or...
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Damn it.
The witch must want to be out.
If you guys pay for them, I'll get them. I'm here for the people, but it's got to be something I can actually realistically do for the people.
I have read tomes of military tactics. It's the fury of House Orcelio. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, they're just far enough away. I can't make them kill each other.
If only that were possible. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury!
Oh my god.
I will not! Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
Wow.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands. I am his will made manifest. Why I was chosen. Work is a prayer. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, hey, maybe you'll actually get to see some of the stream.
Such is the will of chaos.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Replaced with what? And also, do you know how long these people bitched for me to get a cam? Grr. And now I did, and they're like, we're not seeing what we want with it. I can't fucking win.
Rejoice in service. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Wait, what's still alive? Oh, that asshole. Oh, and that asshole. Dude, a long time.
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless. I refuse. Doubt is for the weak. Eradicate it. I'll do it. I will endure.
guide my path to glory.
Yeah, I know. I know. I know. But remember, if you guys want cheap games, you can go to fanatical.com using my link. Actually, hang on, jokes aside. Hang on a minute. Yes, there is now, on Fanatical, there is now a VIP mystery bundle, 3 games for $5. Each game is guaranteed to be worth a minimum of $20. There are multiple VIP packs that have tons of new games in them, and every game in them has above a 70% review rate. And if you're into tower defense games, they're just launched today. There is a build your own tower defense bundle. The game's as cheap as $1.65 each. So if any of that sounds cool to you, go check it out. I like the artwork on that one. And of course, that Capcom bundle is still up for 24 days. And not recommend that Capcom bundle enough. Well, yeah, but if you hadn't bought the Switch 2... which... hope what lasts long enough. It's good for... shit, I just said how many days. Fuck. The Capcom bundle is good for 24 days left. Oh, actually, oh, that probably just affects price. There is a thing that says check regions for bundles. I don't know if that'll affect where you're at. Gru, you may want to go personally look into that. Oh, please do. I'll just be happy to see the click views and the commission sales go through on my end. Again, I don't get... It is... Yeah, the thing I like about how Fanatical did the partner program, which I didn't know until after I got in, again, I get an incredibly small cut, but the point is it's something, and I literally have been telling people to use Fanatical for years, so I may as well make a buck or two, you know? But what I like that they did is my partner account with them actually levels up. And the commission I get, or the discounts I personally get, which helps me get games to play on stream, goes up as the account levels up. I'm not entirely sure how it works yet, but seeing that is actually really cool. It's not just okay, here's your blanket contract. Here's your, your little percent of sales. No, it's actually like, no, if you get views and you get sales moving, we'll give you more and hook you up with stuff. And I'm like, oh, fucking A, that's great. Okay. So I'm pretty hyped about that. Yeah, don't play WoW.
Let us walk this path to the end.
No. I live in Ohio. I'm not going to the Michigan lakes. And I'm not a boat guy. Not sailing anywhere.
My rider shall befall you and reduce you to nothingness.
But again, I've loved Fanatical for years. I've loved Capcom almost as long as they've been making games. And there's really good games in that bundle. Oh my god, Lineage 2. That... I'm glad you have fond memories of it, because I don't. What an absolutely horrific, grindy mess that game was. Do you want to know... Do you want to know a very funny thing
Isn't this a job
I did
for
with
the
that game?
serfs?
So, in Lineage 2, it's a
If you
Korean
insist,
MMO,
Captain.
guys, so that's part of why it's very grindy. One of the things that really bothered me with Lineage that wasn't gameplay, why did the bird get pushed?
Wow.
It killed an enemy and pushed my bird out of buff range.
Wow.
Incredible. Anyways, one of the things that was really weird in Lineage 2 is all of the characters, okay, were ridiculously attractive. They made everybody Giga Chad and Ultra Babe. And now you're probably thinking, well, no shit, Beld. What a... Sex sells, people like attractive characters, hardly anyone plays ugly races. What's your problem? That's not my problem. My problem was you could play orcs, which still had the big savage orc history, but the orcs were super Giga Chad handsome. They had giant square jaws and the big gorgeous eyes. There was no sloping brows. So I made an orc monk. I didn't want to play a monk, that's what their fighter versions were. And I named the orc Debonair McHandsome. Because I couldn't believe how good looking the orcs were. So I ran around as Debonair McHandsome in Lineage 2, and it was fucking disgusting.
Damn. What was the command again? All right.
I don't know, are they? I've never heard that, but that doesn't mean it's not true. I don't know.
Let's see what you can do.
It was just weird seeing orcs that fucking handsome. Really strange.
If only you knew what awaits you.
Well, again, it's not like I could make an ugly orc. That wasn't even possible. But yeah, I made Debonair McHandsome, Orc Monk, in Lineage 2.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator. Try to die with grace, at least. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to...
Embarrassing.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
A tactically sound approach.
Yeah, one's pocket monsters and one's digital pocket monsters. They're completely different, I'm pretty god. Actually, hang on. Hang on. I gotta pull out the big guns for that. Hang on, guys.
Unlock more.
Hang on, we're getting the big guns.
Sure. Make it your last meal, because after that, you're dead.
No, you are. Already. Again.
He's the only one that actually beat Cell, by the way. They gave respect. They're like, Kenshiro's not gonna lose to this fucking jag-off. Alright, we were playing a game. Anyway, so Digimon are pocket monsters. If you didn't remember why we started that.
Guided by faith.
They're just electric pocket monsters.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Neither do Pokemon. Weren't you paying attention? We just
Faith
fucking went
without
over all
deeds is
this.
worthless. As the Emperor commands.
It's dual monsters. You were not paying attention.
There is only death. Yours or mine.
That's Pikachu from Digimon.
As the tenants demand, I shall not fail.
And this is coughing. Coughing!
Trust me. I would that I could. The shadows will step is a blessing. The undying Emperor whispers his will. As the tenants demand, the other side awaits.
Who's still alive? Oh fuck, I didn't see that guy.
Quiet whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself. Let's see what you can do.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh my, whoa, what is wrong with my mouse? Whoa, that was weird. Probably never. I'm not. Yeah, does Monster Train count? That is monsters.
Know your duty. Purge this heresy from
An
existence.
offering of blood.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Will do. But of course. Will do. On it.
None will stand against me.
Well, speaking of Pokemon, that was super effective. Holy shit.
If I may, I am a navigator, as duty demands.
I'll give you credit for that being a double pun, Lucifer, but shut up.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Although
I'm
technically you
not
also
accustomed to
spelled
being
serfs
ordered
wrong.
around. I'll paint your death in colors.
I will not be deterred. Another step towards
That's why I said
ultimate
technically.
victory. May my wrath be thy undoing. Rejoice in service.
Aim for the heart next time. Death comes in silence. As honor ordained.
We are bound by the
feel
blood of
nothing.
martyrs.
Thanks for wasting my time with this garbage. I'm surprised the random encounters have not gotten harder with the chapters. Hey Usagi, welcome. It is for certain audiences only. It's only for cool people. Oh, something actually new here with my ship.
The captain reports that the Heartless once took aboard a group of pilgrims who had found themselves in an out-of-the-way starport with no means of leaving. After the faithful had been delivered to the nearest hive world, your servants discovered ammunition in the cabins they had been occupying. It seems likely they were not devotees at all, but rather mercenaries, or even fugitives.
But here's all the grenades they were carrying. Alright, what did you need? What couldn't be done in an email? Blasphemous Drukari Xenos have assaulted the colony and are now rampaging through it, driven by their desire to eviscerate the entire world. Oh, I guess I was too slow to make haste to aid the colony. Alright. Man, I think a cat peed nearby. I'm gonna have to kill someone.
We shall strike down all who stand in our way.
Alert! The Drukhari blocks him. Oh, I don't care. I didn't think this was a space battle. All right.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. Send our... Deliver their demise. Set course with all haste. Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany.
Wow, that was a lot of fucking misses.
Unleash a barrage of destruction. Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Full speed ahead. Set course with all haste. Deliver their demise. The higher will has guided us to triumph.
Hey guys, need anything built while I'm here? At least that was the first thing that couldn't be done in an email. Fortunately, I need to get to Dargonis. Where's that? Where's my capital city? I should probably know this. No, don't reward him. Gross. Well, thanks for the gift sub, I guess. I'm pretty. Didn't we do a long trip to Dargonis? I guess we didn't.
Wow.
Cheap followers on streamboo.com. Holy shit. Get out of here. Wow, I need more fucking navigator insight points. This sucks. Oh my god.
My rise shall befall you and reduce you to nothingness.
All of you will bleed!
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Was that you? Or what? Of course.
True. Now.
Anything else? Will do. If only you knew.
Hey, thanks for nothing. But when would we use that emote? See, I'm not against it. I'm taking emote suggestions, guys. But I don't know when that would get used, honestly.
Emperor, give me strength. If I may, all clad in scarlet.
You talk to Sardinisms about that.
I am a navigator. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
They want the cat emotes.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail!
I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me. I cannot serve you in this way. I shall not fail. This goes against the tenets. I am your blade and shield.
I don't have the ability to make the cat emote. Sardinisms does.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I think we got him.
The divine watches over us.
I've suffered worse.
I am on chapter 4 out of 5. Yes, Mortimer. Yes, at 185 hours in. You missed it last night, Gerton. I got a Halo device.
Wow.
Also, Gerton, welcome. A Halo device.
The colony is facing a leadership crisis. The current governor is weak.
He's also a traitor, I just haven't proved it yet.
And the nobles are engaged in a power struggle and have all but forgotten governing the planet.
Well, I assumed it was bad. And then I was told to make a save and put it on with all your different party members in the group to see their reactions. And I said, okay. And apparently the Space Marine is supposed to have a reaction, but we couldn't get it to trigger. But we got to hear from lots of other people about it. And yeah, I like that Heinrichs literally pulls rank and you don't get to argue or anything, and he just prevents you from putting it on and destroys it. And then I read about what they were after the stream, and
wow.
Yeah, those are bad times. They're welcome. I don't like any of these options. I need you to just take out the governor. He's a traitor. Yeah, I kept it. I'm not gonna fucking do anything with it. These are all terrible options. Okay.
Publicly execute the most enthusiastic schemers. Though the nobles are now resentful of the rogue trader, fear drives them to be diligent in their duties to the colony.
Didn't need to travel here for that. That could have been an email. Actually, you know what? We're here. Let's go do Abelard's quest. Oh no, I'm forced to bring Abelard. So it gives you 25 to all physical stats. It makes all of your mental stat checks and skill scaling. It converts them to the physical ones. You regenerate something that scales with your toughness per round. You're immune to wounds and traumas. And every time you kill something, you gain a percentage bonus damage, but all of your mental stats go down 1. And then apparently it changes the end of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand aside. There's no need to crowd around. Governor Drivestem will take care of everything.
This is ridiculous. Such a thing is happening right in the rogue trader's palace.
I mean, it ruins the ending of your game. You know, in this big story-based RPG. If I wanted to spend 200 hours playing an RPG with a bunch of story just to have it get completely ruined and be worthless, I'll play Mass Effect 3.
You are confronted by the sight of dead bodies at the entrance of the palace. The corpses have been hauled into a pile. Some are dressed in uniforms of palace wardens, while others are arrayed in the clothing typical of Dargonis nobility.
Upon seeing you, a young enforcer stands at attention and swallows noisily. His voice trembles as he says, as he yawned, "Your lordship, we are honored by your presence." I point at the dead bodies. "What is this mess?" "Oh, you see, your lordship, these people want to do attack." The warden clears his throat. "Second Lieutenant of the Palace Guard, Elamwet reporting. Shortly before you arrived, we averted an assassination attempt on the rogue trader. The palace soldiers detected intruders and engaged them in combat." How was there an assassination attempt on me when I wasn't on planet? Alright, examine the assailants. The bodies of the assailants are studded with many augmetics, but upon closer inspection, you realize they are not merely implants. Their construction makes it clear that the deceased were not humans, but in fact, rare high-functioning servitors. Abelard frowns. "As far as I know, House Gaprick has received such servitors from the Crimson Priesthood as gifts in the past, although this is my first time seeing one myself." "Where's the court chancellor, Clementia Visarion?" "I think she's with the rest of House Visarion. Detained in the throne room, that is. Governor Drivestems gathered all the Dargonus nobility there, pronounced a guilty verdict against House Visarion."
Nani?
Does he have that authority to do something so drastic without my approval? "Why is the governor not here to greet the rogue trader?" "I don't know, your lordship. Perhaps he's, The guard throws a fearful gaze at Abelard. "You could probably find him in the throne room, where the governor intends to put House Visarion on trial. I take my leave." Would you recommend? No. So, first of all, before I answer anything like that, Grur, what difficulty are you playing on? Are you on Daring? Or higher? You chose normal? Okay. Normal is stupidly dirt easy. Yeah, see, and here's what I hate. This is why normal is not the default, daring is. But the game says normal's the default. And God, I wish I was playing on a higher difficulty. So, my normal answer to your question is you don't need a guide, ... There's a couple of bullshit things in this game. If you should be warned or look up the bullshit things, maybe after trying them yourself if it's not missable. But there is a couple of bullshit things that I personally think there's no shame in looking up. I'm told these are Owlcat specials. Anyways, the game is derp easy on normal, and you could build a disastrous character and they'll still be fine. If you were playing on something harder, I would recommend looking up some builds, not necessarily using them, but looking them up to learn how the classes work and what to look for later. Because beyond this game having a very crunchy number and ability system, you don't see a lot of what the abilities can do or how you're supposed to play it until you unlock tier 2 and 3 stuff. So what looked good before isn't good, and what looked useless is suddenly good, and then you suddenly see the build and you go, oh. And respecking is free right up until it isn't. So if you're chain respecking, that can be an issue. So I don't think looking at builds is a bad thing. And it kind of gives you an idea of what you can and can't do with them. And then you can kind of direct your own. Like, so what I'm doing is I'm copying 2 builds. And then the people that are related to the 2 I'm using from online, I'm extrapolating from those. Yeah, if you talk to your factotum and say my crew needs training, that's the respec. But yeah, I don't think you need a guide. I would just don't be afraid to look up the bullshit ones or have some of the more learned members in chat warn you about them, because a couple of viewers in here, Sierra being one of them, has warned me about some bullshit. Nobody spoiled anything for me, or at least not that I didn't ask for, because I was concerned about bullshit. There's the thing I told you, where I made sure your team that you bring to Chapter 3, because that's a gross oversight. Again, I don't want to say who, but the team you're running and who your person you swap if you're forced to take someone is fine to not miss something important that I did. But otherwise, no, I don't think you need it. Even the stuff I've looked up, I've mostly looked up things after the fact, or if there was a role play decision, I wasn't sure how it would go because of the wording, I would look up one of those options to see if the wording did what I wanted or not, just so I could stay in character for what I was picking. That's all I've looked up. Again, then I've gotten help on the bullshit. I gotta look for this cat pee. I'll be right back, guys. I can't find anything.
Wow.
I'm confused. Just ran through the neighboring 3 rooms with a black light, checked everywhere. No, I'm not looking for cats, I'm looking for cat piss. But I just checked everything. Oh, too much kitties. The bodies bear multiple wounds. It is evident they died recently.
I've read about this.
There was a crumpled up letter inside the pocket of the assassin. There was a crumpled up letter in the inside pocket of the assailant's blood-soaked jacket. Okay, is that an item? The letter is soaked in blood. Only a portion of the text is readable through the crimson blotches. Civil and discreet. Keep away from the lords and ladies. You must look like a noble to the servants and wardens. Do not engage in conversation with anyone. Your task is to avoid exposing yourself ahead of time, and let the Viserions get away while the wardens are busy guarding the rogue trader. Well, that sounds like a plan.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I can be both, Lucifer. You don't know my middle name. Alright. What do we got? Choose it for tier 1 balance. You don't know. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay, I can't take any more Lower Imperium. Sad. Yeah, so I might have forgotten because I'm confused. Oh, you still at work, Usagi? I'm sorry. You have to write about breast milk. How much is there to say about it? Has the price gone up or something? Alright, try and enjoy the rest of your day, Usagi. Good to see you again, madame. That's disgusting. I've never understood the alert command. It's a default one. It's not one I set up. Or why not? Yeah, I don't think it does anything in my channel other than whatever the default is that's built into Twitch. That's good stuff. Okay, we can't take war. Alright, just raise her awareness then. She actually uses that. Okay, alright.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Let's see if hopefully this quest will let me figure out the governor's a piece of shit. I mean, I know he's a piece of shit. Him fucking with the Viserions was a terrible decision to make, though.
Argenta, don't you find it difficult to be without your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
I will fight alongside my sisters again. But my present fate is not a burden to me. No matter where I go, or who I am with, I bring death to heretics. That is what matters.
Wow.
You sure do.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Let me through. I have an appointment with Chancellor Clementia Viserion. My apologies, my lord, but you cannot go further. Governor Drivestem's orders. This is ridiculous. I shall complain. Alright, Karen. Move over. His lordship, the rogue trader, through. Wow, I just missed words in that. I humbly beg your pardon, your lordship. Your lordship, please, this way. Your lordship, 'tis an honor. Governor Ben Drivestem seems to materialize out of thin air, so suddenly to see emerge from the crowd. I regret that such an unfortunate circumstances have occurred, but the rogue traders... Jesus Christ. I regret that such an unfortunate circumstance has occasioned the rogue trader's visit to the capital. Clementia tries to take a step towards you, but the warder nearby stops her. Her face is veiled with fear and wariness. Your lordship, you are here. Please, you must hear us out. The rogue trader is undoubtedly here to listen to the testimony of each and every one of us, and to punish the traitors. The governor's words directed at Clementia are harsh. They are echoed by the scornful sneers and whispers of the assembled nobles. We have known each other for many decades now, and we have had our fair share of disagreements, but do you really think my flesh and blood would trample upon the very definition of honor and loyalty? Abelard's voice is quivering with rage. The governor sweeps his gaze over Abelard, then replies, a faint shadow of doubt in his voice. We have evidence implicating them, Abelard. I am sure that his lordship will arrive at a fair ruling. What are the charges against House Viserion? disruption of logistical lines, bribery of Adeptus Administratum officials, document forgery, and organizing of heretical insurrections. On top of the evidently devastating economic impact this has had on your protectorate, these criminal acts have impeded the delivery of the imperial tithe, which in turn has drawn the Administratum's attention. Needless to say, the esteemed Adeptus Arbites cannot ignore the situation either, and before the representatives arrive at the palace, we are obligated to identify and punish those responsible. Why are there dead bodies at the entrance to my palace? Your lordship, I humbly beg your pardon. Drivestem bows once again, trying to placate you. You see, right before your arrival, the palace guard discovered a plot to assassinate you. Fortunately, the malefactors were disposed of before they could cause you any harm. Drivestem, you aren't accusing one of Dargonus' leading noble houses of treason without airtight evidence, are you? Of course I have evidence, your lordship. The investigation has established that members of the Viserion family, which is responsible for both Dargonus' fleet and its logistics, used their contacts and influence to forge a host of documents in order to undermine the planet's supply routes and economy, thus fomenting unrest among the inhabitants. Allow me to introduce my son, Cornelius. The governor points to the lanky young man standing beside him. He bows curtly but avoids meeting your eye. Cornelius holds a prestigious position at the Administratum Palace, and it is thanks to him that we've managed to identify and trace the entire chain of forged documents. The investigation led us to the perpetrators, who admitted to acting on the orders of a member of House Viserion. It was they who were intent on spreading the idea of restoring the title of Rogue Trader to the true heir. And who's the true heir?
This young man is shrouded in a mist of grey and blue. Sickly shadows of fear are fluttering around him.
Garcia speaks so quietly that only you can hear her. Clementia, I wish to hear your account.
Your lordship, House Viserion denies all charges laid against it.
Clementia glances at the governor with defiance.
These last few months have indeed been trying for Dargonus, but we have done our best to remedy the situation. My family's every effort was focused on stabilizing the capital's logistics and economy. So much so that we failed to notice the web of intrigue unfolding behind our backs.
What has happened to Dargonus in my absence? When we caught wind of the rumors of your disappearance, we patiently awaited news of your return. But then Dargonus was struck by a series of terrible events. The first was the sabotage of logistics that hampered shipments. Then mass unrest spread across the entire planet, and the minor noble houses began squabbling among themselves, trying to pin the blame on their rivals. We took great pains to calm them down and managed to quash the revolt, though not without some outside help, unfortunately. These events have also been overshadowed by the, I'm ashamed to even say this out loud in front of you, your lordship, the rumors circulating among the higher houses. The governor stammers, then takes a deep breath. Some were calling for Theodora's true heir to be installed as the head of your house, Kunrad Voitvir. Not all of your subjects have forgotten his past efforts for the benefit to the Trade Protectorate. Drivestem stops talking, watching you with a tense expression. When the investigation was launched, the evidence led us to the Viserions. Could you have picked worse targets for your bullshit coup? You chose the family I have known the longest and trust the most, that have historically worked with my family honorably for the longest time, and the 100% confirmed cultist.
Wow.
Okay. That's a decision that you made. I address the heads of the houses present. Do you support the governor's accusations? The aristocrats in attendance exchange glances. with the noble lords averting their gazes, and the noble ladies hiding behind fans. No one is willing to be the first to answer. Of course. Over the many years of his service, Governor Drivestem has earned Theodora's trust, and he holds his high office for a reason. Sauerback's tone is stern and imperious. On behalf of House Sauerback, I support his accusations. My apologies, your lordship, but I wish to speak too. Regina looks into your eyes with a tender half-smile, then turns her gaze to her husband. Of course, I agree with my husband. Governor Drivestem would not press charges against anyone if he were not absolutely certain to the authenticity of the evidence he had unearthed. I think anyone here would agree that anyone who ever doubts the authority of the true road trader should be prosecuted. I am sure, your lordship, that you will eradicate the scourge of heresy from your domain. Regina bows to you deferentially while maintaining eye contact with you. Nice. I like his wife so much. So what she's doing here, he's using double noble speak. I would agree that anyone who's ever doubted the true rogue trader should be prosecuted. She's referring to everyone who's backing Conrad. Your lordship, Governor Drivestem has always faithfully served the rogue traders of House von Valencius and concerned himself with the future of your trade dynasty. And so, House Caprak thinks his charges against House Viserion to be sound. The augmetics hide Toriana's emotion, but her voice sounds slightly timorous. I humbly ask you to allow me to speak in defense of my family's honor. The evidence provided by the governor is utterly false. I cannot refute it, but I can say with confidence that no one from my family has ever tried to forge documents in the Adeptus Administratum, let alone undermine the economy of your capital. Your words alone are not enough for me to doubt the loyalty of House Viserion. As the rogue trader, I order you to release them from custody at once. Under different circumstances, I would not have dared to disobey your word, your lordship, but I'm afraid that this situation demands that the guilty receive their due punishment. This sabotage of logistical chains perpetrated on the capital world of your dynasty has naturally had an effect on tithe collection. The Marshal himself is certain to arrive here sooner or later to investigate the matter. Alas, his attention puts both you personally and the entire Protectorate at risk. However, we still have a chance to alleviate his displeasure by resolving this incident ourselves and punishing the culprits. Nothing you said is a reason to ignore my order. You're also forgetting that I've worked directly with the Marshal. So, fuck you, release them. Sabotaging logistics, riots, conspiracy. This case appears to be flimsy. I wish to learn more before I make my decision. As you wish, your lordship. The governor inclines his head in a stiff bow. Speak to me when you are ready to announce your verdict. Thank you for your willingness to help, Lord Captain. I'm certain all these charges are false, and I would be grateful for your help in exposing them as such. I think you should speak to everyone present, the noble lords and the ladies. Oh.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The lords and ladies, sumptuously dressed in the colors of House Gapric, are standing in a half circle around Toriana and her son Vicent. The bodies and faces of almost every member of this dynasty are covered in large, ornate augmetics. Toriana Gaprak curtsies to you. Her mechanical voice sounds distant and indifferent. Greetings, your lordship. May the Omnisire grant you understanding. With a click, her visor ocular swiveled to the seneschal. Abelard, it must be difficult for you here under these circumstances, with your house standing accused of such a grave crime. My family, Lady Toriana, has yet to be found guilty of anything. That verdict is for the rogue trader to reach. Do you think the accusations against the Viserion family are true? I would not take such a responsibility upon myself and rule on their guilt, your lordship. I do think Governor Drivestam's accusations are worthy of consideration, however. In your opinion, which nobles might have a reason for to be party of such a conspiracy? She thinks for several moments before replying. Pardon my bluntness, your lordship, but I will answer truthfully. It could be anyone. Greed, fear, and ideals can drive even the most loyal subjects to do the unthinkable. Well, okay, who has all three of those? Gee, let me think. Oh, which drives them? I've examined the bodies of the assailants that were killed today. All of them were high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are only employed by families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Isn't this so? It is impossible to read Toriana's emotions in a heavily augmented face, but a sudden turn toward her family betrays her confusion and surprise. Perplexed whispers bounce from one family member to another. Impossible. We came here by ourselves without any servitors. We know nothing about it. Your lordship, thank you for informing us of this. You are absolutely right. My house has indeed been endowed with high-functioning servitors, a blessing for the house of those who revere the Omnisire. But today, none of our house members were accompanied by them. I found this note on the bodies of one of the attackers. What are your thoughts on it? Toriana's mechanical fingers grip the paper. Officially, high-functioning servitors are employed by my house and my house alone. If such units were to attack the rogue trader, suspicion would instantly fall upon the Gapricks. I assume this is what the Viserions intended to happen, but they did not expect the servitors would have this letter on them. Vicent, I wish to speak with you. Ready to serve your lordship. How may I help you? What do you make of the charges against the Viserion family? Will they truly be guilty? I do not think I can doubt the validity of the accusations, but Vicent's voice trails off and he seems to retreat into himself for a moment. Before continuing, he takes a deep breath. I am also not sure that House Viserion had a reason to betray you, your lordship. I do not know of any instance where their loyalty to you and the Emperor was anything less than unwavering. I know you care for Asteria, I hate her name, Astartia. I know you care for Astartia Viserion. Are you prepared to watch her die? Vicent's jaw augmetic screeches slightly. The young man scrutinizes his mother and other family members for a few moments. There is something you ought to know, your lordship. Today, I noticed one of my family members to be in an odd, uncharacteristic mood. Hailing Gappering is my paternal second cousin once removed. May the Emperor save his soul. Usually reserved and self-possessed, today he was frantic and anxious, fidgeting with a small piece of paper and seemingly looking for someone to no avail. When I last saw him, he was headed to the entrance hall where the altars are. Perhaps you should talk to him. That will do. I take my leave. Okay, and we heard these guys saying they haven't seen Halen today. Okay.
The Divine watches over us.
Before bowing, Sauerback scrutinizes you with a bitter, judgmental look. Your lordship. Hetka Sauerback, looking like a younger copy of his father. That's a guy's name? Okay. Hetka Sauerback, looking like a younger copy of his father, stands at a slight distance close to his mother. An expensive yet understated dress serves to highlight the dazzling beauty of Macarius's wife, Regina Sauerback. Your lordship, I'm delighted you have chosen to grace us with your attention. Regina drops into a curtsy while looking intently into your eyes. Oh yeah, we gotta piss this dude off. Kiss her hand. I am honored, Lady Sauerback. Noticing your gesture, Regina readily extends her delicate hand, her nails long and manicured. Why, how kind of you to say, your lordship. Burning eyes fixed on you, Sauerback straightens and leans forward, trying to partially occupy the space between you and his wife. This insecure fucking bitch-made asshole. We gotta do this. Set against the doom and gloom of the current events and your husband's dour family, you look especially dazzling today, Regina. A flirtatious spark flares in the beautiful lady's eyes. Really, your lordship? I'm glad to hear this from the rogue trader, especially today. Macarius almost barks, each word striking like a hammer strikes metal. Regina, step away from his lordship. Regina's high voice almost breaks into a shriek. She interrupts her husband, retorting defiantly and disobediently. Oh, throne preserve you, Macarius. Stop being so jealous and making a scene over nothing. Just because a crude blockhead like you lacks refinement and courtesy of Holt von Valencia's. I wonder if they're an arranged marriage. Regina's voice drops to a whisper so that only you can hear her. His bile poisons the air around him wherever he goes. Once he gets something in his head, he hairs off to remove the heads of others just to prove that he's in the right. Shocking. Do you really believe the Visarians are guilty? Certainly. Sauerback replies without hesitation. Governor Drivestem possesses proof of their guilt, and they have no means by which to refute it. Even if I were to entertain the idea the Visarians are being framed, how much longer would their house have lasted anyways, if it's so ill-prepared for treachery? He addresses Abelard with a slightly mocking tone. My advice to House Visarion would be to not appeal to the rogue trader for help, but instead to simply stop, accept their fate, and to take and not make matters worse for themselves. I cannot remember Holt von Valencia seeking your advice on what House Visarion should do in this situation. Pay attention, Macarius. Focus on the rogue trader's questions. Is there anyone who doesn't like Abelard? Like, in the history of this game's release? Is there? Who apart from the Visarians could have motive to conspire against me? House Drivestem, wishing to expand their clout. House Gaprak, who lost their influence after the Kiavagame incident. Sauerback looks back at his family, then turns to you again. House Sauerback, whose patriarch is too direct in his communication with this rogue trader. Anyone could have a reason to conspire against you, and equally, they could have none. It is not a question of motive, but of loyalty. Each of your subjects has sworn an oath of loyalty to you, so whose sincerity do you doubt? I do appreciate his honesty and naming his house and blaming himself for his house for having a reason to betray me. Respect. He knows I don't fucking like him, and he knows he talks out of turn. I always respect people honest and aware of their faults. The assailants sent to the palace were rare, high-functioning servitors. Do you think the Gapreks could be behind the attack? Sourback looks away briefly and replies to you with a curt laugh. I've always thought Toriana too weak to participate in such risky ventures. It would seem I was wrong about her. Alright, fuck off. Damn, I can't pull anyone aside.
Know your duty.
God, okay. Yeah, so here's the Viserians. I want to talk to what's-his-nuts first.
To glory.
What are these servants handcuffed for? You claim you know nothing about the attack, is that right? I'll put that in your file. When you end up on a penal world, the warden will be interested to read it. I'm just a servant, my lord. I'm a loyal subject of the Emperor. I serve only him and the esteemed rogue trader. Please don't send me to the mines. I told you everything I saw. Can we let these guys go, please? They're clearly... This isn't... Oh my God. Yeah, let's talk to their son, who just suddenly is introduced and is suddenly the one who found the information. Governor Drivestem is surrounded by his retinue, who are all dressed in expensive gowns and finery. The matching color scheme of their outfits and the striking physical resemblance among them suggests they all come from one family. That family tree goes straight up. Your lordship, thank you for giving this case your undivided attention. The governor bows and the rest hasten to follow suit. All of the assailants were high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are only employed by families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. High-functioning servitors? Drivestem ponders this, rubbing his chin with his thumb. Such servitors are indeed rare, and the Gaprex do have them in their service, but this could have been done intentionally with an eye to confuse you. Anyone with the desire and sufficient funds can hire them. What do you make of this letter? I found it on one of the assailants. Governor Drivestem peers closely at the blood-stained paper. It looks like it's another piece of evidence incriminating House Viserion. Perhaps they truly did intend to kill you, or at least cause a stir to help them escape custody during the confusion that followed. Tell me your reasoning again. What makes you think Viserions are behind the plot against me? As soon as the logistical and economic problems gave rise to the initial rumors, we tried to find the person responsible for spreading the calls for Voigtvir's return. The investigation showed that some of the documents inside the Adeptus Administratum were forgeries. We can thank my son Cornelius for such astute observations. Your lordship? A slender young man bows to you awkwardly and nervously licks his dry lips. I assure you that my humble person is undeserving of your attentions. Cornelius holds a prestigious position at the Administratum Palace, and it was he who discovered the errors leading to the disrupted logistics. It is also thanks to him that we found the perpetrators of the forgeries who admitted to acting on the orders of House Viserion. Tell me more about your son, Drivestem. Thank you for your interest, your lordship, but I am not worthy of it. The governor's son... Oh, I'm reading it in the wrong... Thank you for your interest, your lordship, but I'm not worthy of it. The governor's son bows and stands still as he nervously stares at the floor. Hey, Spartan, welcome. Not yet, but I gotta get Abelard's family off the hook for this incredibly obvious, poorly staged bullshit. Son, show some due respect. Forgive him, your lordship. This is the first time he's had the honor of attracting the attention of the rogue trader. Tell me more about your job, Cornelius. What do you do? I manage the documents and records related to the economy of Dorgonas. You probably know how scrupulous the workers of the Adeptus Administratum are. I'm afraid that a more detailed explanation of my duties would mere the administrative process of the Administratum. Too long and overly detailed. I remember a friend of mine in grade school ate the whole apple. Back then, we used to think it was weird, but now it's a core memory. Hi, Spartan. Bye, Spartan. Cornelius tries to look you in the eye, but it is clearly too hard for him to do. How did you manage to find the forged documents in the bureaucratic hell that is the Administratum? Well, when compiling reports on the last cycle supply chain, I noted inaccuracies and discrepancies in the figures. With the help of the other clerks, I managed to find several other documents. Cornelius stammers and swallows noisily. Comprehensive data analysis has shown that the discrepancies were caused by intentional tampering with the data, thus leading to some logistical problems that they were practically unsolvable. Father and I have managed to single out the Administratum clerks responsible for tampering with the data. Following a heated interrogation, they confessed that they were following the orders of someone from House Viserion. Everything was supposed to look as though they were the ones suffering losses from the logistical and economic problems. But how does House Viserion have access to the Adeptus Administratum? There's no conceivable way you could do all this in a place where they do not hold any power. Before replying, the governor's son nervously adjusts his expensive frock coat. I think, the right amount of money can open any door. Cornelius, why are you so nervous? The young man's pupils suddenly dilate. He stands at attention and replies to you in one breath. This is the first time I've spoken face-to-face with the rogue trader. I'm afraid of saying anything wrong or forgetting something important. The governor closely watches his son. His tone changes, now sounding strict and curt. Do you wish to tell the Lord Captain anything else? Wow. I don't have a persuasion option? I have to be a dick to this kid? Okay, well, this deserve. I will be a dick for the Viserions. I place my hand on my weapon, the giant massive drilling power tool for mining I carry with me to noble meetings. You are speaking to a rogue trader, and my patience is running out. You see the flash of terror in Cornelius's eyes. He stares at your hand on your weapon, wondering how you'll quickly pull out a giant mining drill and threaten him with it. He speaks quietly and confusedly without raising his head. Forgive me, your lordship. I can't do it anymore. The lie's gone too far, and I can no longer control it. The truth is that all of the logistical problems were caused by a single error in the numbers, and it was my mistake. What? Urband looks genuinely shocked and enraged. When I discovered my mistake, it was almost impossible to restore the supply lines. Then I was approached by someone who said they were a friend. They did not give me their name, and I never saw their face. They promised to fix the problem. All I had to do was pretend that the Viserions were responsible for the mistake. And as for the rest of the evidence, they promised to arrange it all, and... Cornelius is suffocating with fear, unable to speak. Urband curls his hands into a fist, the knuckles turning white. What have you done? How could you? Your lordship! He suddenly turns to you as if trying to shield his son. This is my fault. I trusted my son and I have failed you in doing so. I beg you, have mercy. Abelard shakes his head. And you called my family's honor into question, Urband. Nevertheless, I harbor no desire to kick a man when he is down. Lord Captain, the confession you have obtained means the House Viserion can now be cleared of all charges. But we still do not know what was behind the forgeries, the riots, the plot, and the assassination attempt. Someone is committing these foul deeds and sowing chaos right under your subjects' noses. To leave that stone unturned would be dangerous. Oh my god, I can sentence this kid to death?
Wow.
That's a bit much. Jesus! What is it, Ichabod? What's wrong, buddy? Oh boy. What is this friend that approached you, Cornelius? How did the two of you communicate? By letter. I received a letter out of the blue one day. It was undersigned, but the person writing already knew about my erroneous calculations. They offered to help me cover up my misdeed, and in return, I would name the Viserions as the ones who had sabotaged the supply line. All I had to do was gather together some documents and report that they were listed in one of the letters. That and keep my mouth shut. Urband, your son has found the courage to admit his mistake. I will try and find some compassion for him in my heart. Thank you, your lordship. The governor bows low, then gives his son a look full of bitterness and frustration. And as for your position, I think you'll be reassigned to the role requiring less responsibility. I shall return later.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Hey, where did they say Fuckstick McWillis was? The kid's outside, right? Ichabod, there's no room for you here. Yeah, we should really close the secret door to my secret room full of heretical items.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Ichabod, Bubby, you gotta get down. Your lordship, are you leaving already? But everyone's waiting so eagerly for your verdict. I humbly ask you speak to Governor Drystone before leaving. Well, fuck, where? I thought they said the kid was outside. Oh, here he is, here he is, here he is. A finely dressed man in middle years is kneeling in front of the altar, his palms folded in a prayer close to his face. The implant-free parts of his skin are a sickly blue color. The nobleman does not react to your presence. He does not lift his head. He does not blink. He does not even breathe. Only when you draw closer do you realize that he is dead. Whoa! Abelard looks at the man, his eyes grim. The colors of House Gaprick. I do not believe he decided to take his own life in such an extravagant way. As far as I know, there's a warden post here, but I do not see any wardens. The seneschal looks around. There is no one to ask about what happened here, or with whom this man spoke before he died. I would like to ask Urband where the palace guard suddenly disappeared to. Cabela quickly examines the body. This man was poisoned, a paralyzing toxin. The victim cannot scream, call for help, attract attention, or even breathe. A good tool for silent killing. I have made use of it in the past. Examine the body. There are no visible wounds on the body, but near the edge of the gold-trimmed collar, you notice a tiny puncture in his blue skin, like a wound caused by a thin needle. Run his pockets. You discover a secret pocket in the lining of the dead man's luxurious jacket. You find a folded piece of paper inside, hiding behind a handkerchief embroidered with the initials HG. Make sure the rogue trader is attacked by someone loyal. It should appear as if it was all staged to let the Viserion family escape. This is the last assignment. Soon your debt will be paid off in full. Alright, good night, I'm pretty. Look around. You're almost certain that wardens are usually stationed nearby, but their post is empty. Where have they gone? This would be an excellent question for put to Governor Drivestem. I don't need it to realize that. I got Abelard to tell me. Because he's the fucking man.
The Divine watches over us.
Okay, so HG is the kid, Hector Gaprak. Let's compare that note. Okay. Where is he? Or wait, was that shit, I forgot his name already. Was he? I've discovered a dead body, a member of your house, right here in my palace. He died kneeling in prayer. Toriana covers her open mouth with her hand in surprise and turning to her family, looking for someone among them. Halen, it can't be. Halen, was it? Tell me about him, Toriana. Halen is one of the lower-ranking members of House Gaprick. Despite his advanced age, he's never held high office. But he was forever striving to better his position, even beyond his abilities. Many members of my house struggled to cope with the misfortune that befell Kiavagama and our family. Some members could not reconcile themselves to our new position. Halen was one of them. What could have happened to him? Toriana's visor oculars are fixed on the floor, her fingers restlessly clenching in the fabric of her dress. Toriana, the time to keep silent is long gone. The future of the Von Valencius trade dynasty and your house are both at stake now. We lost Kiavagama, a truly devastating blow to every member of House Gaprick. I lost all hope for the future, and my kin lost their sense of purpose. We needed time to recover and chart a new course for ourselves. We were, and still are, more than capable of doing that, but I will not deny it. The other houses have offered us their assistance for their own self-serving ends. Perhaps Halen decided to take up with one of their offers behind my back. The seneschal bows ever so slightly and speaks quietly so that only you can hear him. Lord Captain, the Gapricks, all or perhaps only some of them, are definitely involved, but I suspect they were not behind the plot against you. Halen Gaprick could be nothing more than a puppet in the hands of a deft puppet master. We must expose whoever this is if we are to prevent the pestilence of heresy from spreading any further. What do you suggest? Interrogate the heads of the Drivestem and Sowerback houses. One of them has been pulling the strings here. Once we uncover new evidence, announce that the guilty party will be publicly executed. Before you pronounce the verdict, I suggest focusing on each house in your indictment speech, and I shall observe them. I have known those people far longer than you have. I know all of their gestures, habits, behavioral quirks. I am sure I will be able to determine which of them is responsible for the riots based on their behavior. Fucking love Abelard.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Hey, fuckface. How may I serve you, your lordship? Are you ready to pronounce your verdict yet? I have found a dead body in my palace. A member of House Gaprek was slain in front of an altar. Do you know anything about that? Actually, hang on. Did you see Halen Gaprek today before I arrived? Halen? I did not see him myself, but perhaps. The governor turns around and asks his family, have any of you seen him today? The nobles talk quietly among themselves, and then a middle-aged woman with a tall, extravagant hairstyle replies to you, I think my sister and I saw him sitting on a bench some distance away from the palace's entrance. We think he was accompanied by a gentleman, but, forgive us, your lordship. We cannot make out his face. Lead me to that place. Of course, consider it done.
Let the faith guide my path to glory. I need to look closer.
I saw Lord Gaprek conversing with someone here, your lordship. It was an honor to assist you.
As it should be.
I recognize this bouquet. House Sauerback usually serves this wine. Okay.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I found a dead body in my palace. A member of House Gaprek was slain in front of an altar. Do you know anything about it? A member of House Gaprek was killed in the palace. The governor's eyes bulge in surprise. And no one noticed, but how? Where are the wardens posted at every altar? There are wardens posted at every altar. There was no one near the deceased. The wardens had left their post. Did you order them to do so? Emperor forbid, your lordship. The governor helplessly throws his hands up in the air as if to signify his powerlessness. Your negligence is stunning, Urbend. An assassination attempt, followed by a mysterious death, yet here you are, oblivious to everything. The rogue trader can justly accuse you of allowing a noble to be killed in the palace and failing to even notice it. Oh, it may be so, but that is for the rogue trader to accuse me of negligence, not you. The governor addresses you once more. Your lordship, accept my deepest apologies for my imprudence. Nothing matters more to me than my honor. I shall send servants to deal with all of this immediately.
Know your duty.
Okay, well, I'm absolutely going to fire you over that alone. So, don't worry about it. All right. Hey, assholes. The members of House Sauerback, led by Macarius, yeah. I discovered a dead body in my palace. No, not you, Gurton. Oh, yeah, Gurton, there is a weapon in this game that reminds me of your old screen name. There's a poison sniper rifle called the Roar. I discovered a dead body in my palace. A man of House Gaprek was killed while praying to the Emperor. He had this note on him. Do you know anything about it? Macarius looks at the note without taking it from your hands and replies without hesitation. No, I know nothing about this note.
Wow.
Thanks, Dick.
The divine watches over us.
All right, now that we've collected all of that information, now we talk. Your lordship, these accusations against my family simply make no sense. I humbly speak you speak with Clementia. Oh, I will. Trumped up charge. It's the only reason we're standing here today. Nothing more.
Blood is my life. Death is my duty.
As you draw closer, the wardens step aside, bowing respectfully, allowing you to approach the Viserion family. Clementia, tired and slightly disheveled, is the first to bow her head to you in deference. Several men and women behind her follow suit. Your lordship, the woman stammers as if lost for words, accept my most humble apologies for failing to greet you properly, and my thanks for agreeing to speak with me before making your final decision. The charges brought by the governor are severe, but I can only assure you that this, and I swear on my honor, we are not guilty of the crimes that Viserion is being accused of. You've already been cleared of them, don't worry about it. Clementia. A hint of sorrow creeps into Abelard's voice, belying his stern facade. You are acting as head of this family. You are supposed to take care of each other and every family member. And now you are being accused of treason and collusion against the rogue trader, and the entire family is facing death. How could you let this happen? I get it, Abelard, but you gotta, this is not the time to go stern grandpa. The governor claims you forged documents in the Administratum. The fleet is the primary remit of House Viserion. It is our responsibility. Logistics and supply routes are another area of our responsibility. We have no direct influence on the inner workings of the Adeptus Administratum. The first large-scale deliveries were cancelled after quantities of food were miscalculated by clerks in the Administratum. Then we were faced with incorrect weather data and a meager fuel budget. It was clear that the cause of all these problems was the calculations performed at the Administratum in one way or another. But no matter how many times we asked, we could not ever obtain any clarification on the matter. I found this letter on one of the bodies of the heretics who planned the attack. What can you tell me of it? While Clementia reads the letter, the Viserions behind her read it over her shoulder. Your lordship, let us be frank. It would be foolish of me to try and orchestrate something like this, knowing how many wardens are patrolling your palace. I would not have let myself or anyone in my family get involved in such a scheme. The attackers were high-functioning servitors, ones that looked closer to ordinary humans. Do you know anything about them? Servitors? Is that so? Clementia crosses her arms and furrows her brow, deep in thought. I've encountered servitors that were indistinguishable from normal augmented humans, but only once. They were accompanying several members of House Gaprek. If you are not guilty, then who is? Who stands to gain from framing you? Anyone, really, Clementia replies with a bitter laugh. The other houses consider us unworthy of our position, and many would jump at the chance to get rid of us and gain control over what was once our domain, the planet's fleet and logistics at the very least. Lady Theodora chose to grant noble status to House Viserion, but the other houses, which have served in the Expanse for millennia, did not welcome the decision. It has led to some, difficulties. I want to find out what's going on here and who the real mastermind behind all this is. Where should I start? I'm afraid I cannot be of much help. Talk to the representatives of other houses, eavesdrops on the retinue, and perhaps you will hear something unusual. I have discovered the body of Halen Gaprek here in this palace. He had this note on him. Do you know anything about it? The younger members of the Viserion family crowd around to examine the note in Clementia's hands. All present are beset with worry and bewilderment. I'm not sure if it is relevant, but perhaps you should know. Since the fall of Kiovagama, House Gaprek has been faring poorly, to say the least. They've been looking for ways to enhance their influence and to improve their lot, including asking for help from other noble houses. They have not approached us, of course. It's shameful to seek help from those you consider your inferiors, you understand. But perhaps the drive stems or the Sourbacks can tell you more on this matter. I take my leave. Alright, is that the trigger I need to get more talk to the Sourbacks?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
No.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Okay. Summon everyone. I'm ready to pronounce my verdict. Understood, your lordship. Allow me to prepare everything. Governor Drivestone tensely bows and replies without hesitation. Many faces are watching you, each and every one awaiting the rogue trader's verdict with bated breath. The charges brought by Governor Drivestone were fabricated. House Viserion had nothing to do with the orchestration of the riots or the plot targeting the rogue trader. However, the real perpetrators are here in this very room. The seneschal nods to you as if urging you to continue, then shifts his piercing gaze to the crowd before you. Ben Drivestone, you have exhibited inexcusable negligence by failing to question the possible involvement of any other families besides the Viserions. We've discovered that an attempt on my life was orchestrated. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's, okay. We might get to do all of these still, but... Ben Drivestone, you have accused House Viserion of violations that were in truth the result of a grave error committed by your son. The governor closes his eyes, fear and shame getting the better of him. Some faces in the crowd look confused and surprised, but you see more wearing expressions of self-satisfied contempt. That's how you want everyone to think of your governor, right? Abelard looks from the governor to you and subtly shakes his head as if to say, no, it is not Drivestone pulling the strings here. Alright, let's pick on Urban some more because I don't fucking like him. Ben Drivestone, you have exhibited inexcusable negligence by failing to question the possible involvement of any other house besides the Viserions. We've discovered the attempt on my life was orchestrated by a member of House Gaprick. Oh, I thought that would get Gaprick to join in. Okay, well, whatever. We shamed him twice. Fuck him. Toriana Gaprick, a member of your family has orchestrated an assassination attempt against me, here, in my own palace. And though he has already been found dead, his act is reason enough to forever brand your house as traitors. Mocking whispers creep through the crowd. Toriana is trembling faintly. She still does not raise her head, perhaps out of fear of meeting you, her fate face to face. The seneschal's hard gaze softens, an elusive gesture visible only to you, conveying the message. Toriana Gaprick is guilty only of her own poor judgment. Macarius Sourback, your overt contempt toward me is enough reason to implicate you in this conspiracy. The crowd remains silent, with only their tense, anxious gazes darting back and forth between you and Macarius. Sourback's brows rise higher and you notice his jaw working nervously. Abelard narrows his eyes and scrutinizes Macarius Sourback and his retinue standing behind him. For a second, his sharp eyes seem to have caught sight of something, only to lose track of it in the next moment. A disappointed sigh tells you it could be Sourback, but is he really the one behind all this? I know that House Sourback has offered to help the Gapracks, and the late Halen Gaprack seem to have accepted the offer. I suspect that you are responsible for his death as well. Sourback furrows his brows and slightly cocks his head. He averts his gaze for the first time, as if trying to remember or make sense of something. You notice some restless movements behind him. Abelard narrows his eyes and scrutinizes Macarius Sourback and his retinue behind him. His sharp eyes light up when he catches sight of something important and hidden in the crowd. The senator looks at you and nods as if to say, "The puppeteer has given themselves away. Pronounce the verdict." All right. In the conspiracy against the rogue trader, I find... The air in the room is frozen with a tense, almost electrified silence. All of the nobles, some with fear and others with reverent anticipation, await your verdict. House Sourback, guilty. Seneschal, you may take it from here. Get him, Abelard. Fucking sick him. Abelard steps forward and stares intently at House Sourback's patriarch. Macarius, I must admit I've always admired your bluntness. But just as I once had to say goodbye to a promotion because of my dislike for intrigue, you and your family might soon say goodbye to your heads. Tell me now, in your blunt fashion, are you loyal to House von Valentius? Sourback narrows his eyes, grimacing. I am loyal, Viserion. Abelard studies Sourback, then suddenly nods. You are not lying, but someone else is. Someone who is poised to destroy both you and your family for her own gain. Macarius does not have time to respond. Regina, who is standing beside him, raises her arms as if to slap the elderly seneschal. Abelard deftly catches her wrist, stopping her right hand in front of his face. The dainty hand is adorned with a massive augmetic ring, topped with a thin spike dripping with poison. I thought it was the kid. It's the babe. Sourback shifts his confused gaze from his wife to Abelard, then back again. The stiff arrogance has vanished from his posture. Regina, you? Mother? Upon realizing what has happened, Hedka recoils from his mother. Macarius, your bluntness makes you an open book. When I talked about helping the Gapraks, you had no idea what I was referring to. Your wife, on the other hand, her eyes started shifting like you would not believe. Regina Sourback, you alone betrayed the rogue trader, jeopardizing the prosperity of the von Valentius trade dynasty, and you alone are responsible for your unmasking. Regina, why? Like the spike on her ring, Regina's words are dripping with poison and rage. Because Dargonis is serving an impostor. The true heir of the Protectorate bears a different name. When Kunrad appeared on Dargonis, he paid me a visit and opened my eyes to the truth of the situation. Theodora was killed by the one whom she so unwarily taken under her wing. Macarius is too narrow-minded to even consider opposing the rogue trader, even an illegitimate one. So I had to wait for the right moment, and the disappearance of the Lord Captain could not have come at a better time. It is quite simple to trigger a chain of events on Dargonis so that the people remembered Master Voidvir's past service. It seems that many of your subjects do not actually consider you a worthy successor. And why the Viserions? Because when stripped of the Seneschal's protection, the house is the weakest one on all of Dargonis, and they are also particularly disliked by the governor's family. It would have been easy to bury the Viserions under accusations of heresy. Who aided you? There's no way you've managed to do this on your own. Oh, of course I didn't. I had too many helpers to list them all, but rest assured, there's plenty of them, just as there are plenty of people who follow Master Voidvir. My death will not change anything. The true rogue trader will come and take his rightful place when the time is right. And why did you kill Aelin Gaprik? Aelin was a good agent, but he was also a coward. When he came to me just before our formidable rogue trader arrived, he was ready to confess everything. I suggested he plead for the Emperor's forgiveness first, and he did grant him his mercy, did he not? I thought there could have been something special between us. Don't say that.
Abelard, the sentence has yet to be carried out. Finish this. Abelard turns his gaze to you.
Does the rogue trader condemn only the rotten apple or the entire barrel? I gotta think about this, actually. Because these guys have been fucking with my boy's family forever. I can fix this. Also, the bird is ruining the scene. It's all tense and role play, and we just hear flap, 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 and this bird's just like fucking hanging out.
I will not exterminate an entire noble line that is loyal to me just because of one traitor.
In that case, Regina Sauerback should be subjected to intense interrogation, followed by execution. Oh, we get her ring. Contaminates a 3-cell area, inflicts 10 toxic damage, applies melting every turn. Okay, we actually need to do more than interrogation, because she is so fucking hopped up on Kunrad Voitvir, and we know he's a loud and proud Sinch-worshipping heretic. So, I actually want some of Heinrich's people to come in and assist with the interrogation. Maybe I'll let Heinrich himself do it. I got time. By order of the rogue trader, Regina Sauerback is sentenced to death for heresy in crimes against the von Valencius trade dynasty. Oh, wow. Oh! Oh my god, they have a house mechanist dude fucking rip him apart! I could have done it better. I have a bigger power tool. Oh, that's a I thought we were gonna old school hang him. I mean, fuck her. I don't care.
When the nobles disperse, sated by the bloody performance, Abelard approaches you, his footsteps firm.
Lord Captain, you have my thanks. A rogue trader should not waste his time on the matters that his servants and trustees can resolve. But in this case, your intervention was necessary. Not just for the sake of my family, but for your trade dynasty as well.
Regina Sauerback.
Evidently, Kunrad's accomplices continue to plot against your protectorate. I fear we've not heard the last of such scoundrels. Thanks to you, Lord Captain, House Viserion is saved, although it came close to being wiped out as a result of scheming without and imprudent and... Let's try that again. Thanks to you, Lord Captain, House Viserion is saved, although it came close to being wiped out as a result of scheming without and imprudence within.
Abelard pauses for a moment, staring off into the distance.
Sometimes I think about how much I could teach them. I could ensure that they survive in the future without me.
And what are you going to do now?
Oh, I need time to reflect on what's happened and the role I've played in it. I think I will be ready to resume this conversation later when we are back aboard the ship.
Abelard bows to you deferentially and turns away, lost in thought.
Poor guy. Wow, no. No dialogue for her thanking us? A little surprised about that. Oh, actually, the other merchants got new stuff. Do you have new stuff? You don't. Wait, Yanris is here? Oh, that's right!
Yanris Danarok squares his shoulders as you approach and gives you a dazzling smile.
Your lordship, would you like to give the order to begin your enchanting meeting with Mistress Camilla?
Let us begin. She should be all hyped up now after watching an execution.
Fabulous. I shall see to the arrangements. There will be a short wait, but I assure you, both you and your companion will find the evening unforgettable. I beg your pardon, your lordship. Everything is in place for your special evening.
Something has changed in Camilla. As she stands next to you, you take in her posture, her movement, her gestures. Every detail in her appearance is different in some way. She has chosen to forego the regalia of the blood-spun web on this occasion, neither does she emanate an aura of frightening lethality. She casts an eye over the space prepared for you, then glances at the Master of Ceremonies. With a languid drawl, she says,
I must give credit to your subjects, Dormin. Their eagerness to satisfy your wishes is enough to melt one's heart.
The Master of Ceremonies adjusts his attire and gives you both a ridiculous smile, seemingly hypnotized by the sound of Camilla's voice.
Anything to please his lordship and his lovely captain.
Look at Camilla. You remember Camilla as she was at the first event organized by the High Factotum? Somehow her former outlandishness has completely vanished, as if she had spent her whole life attending only the most lavish receptions and enjoying the high society of the upper decks. She even looks like she's actually enjoying all the attention. Look at those around us. The servants and junior officers stand at attention. It seems that Cabella's newfound parlor confidence has made a strong impression on them. All eyes are on her, as though she was emitting some form of invisible yet deeply alluring glow.
Oh my god. She's either poisoned or pheromoned everyone.
This enthusiasm for social occasions is, unexpected, Camilla.
My desire to appear among the people in your circle surprises you, Dominold. How so? Does it not please you that I wish to be part of your world, embrace it, surrender to it? It was rather graceless on my first excursion out into the upper class. That will not happen again.
You hear a murmur of adoration from all around you.
No, not her. She's a fucking Giga fanatic. Difficult person to imposter. Play the set. Oh, okay. All right. But it could be an imposter. I assume that's the one you were looking for. I'm really torn on what to say here. Because Dude, Danrock can take it. He's a fucking beast. No, I'm really torn on what to say here, because these can both be true. Obviously, if she's going to go to these things, I want her to have fun. Why are these my only options? Damn it. Why is it so hard to say something nice to women and not have it turn on you? Because if I say I liked you the way you were before, but I did all this for you and you wanted me to fit in and now you don't want me to fit in. And then if I marvel at the change, well, you apparently didn't like me the way I was, so I decided... Can you tell I've been traumatized in the past by relationships? Like, I read this, and all I see is... That's bait. Like... Where's the say nothing option? That's always the same. Don't say anything. Don't incriminate. We grab a drink, preferably alcohol, so I can handle this.
Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did I miss here? I was... Stupid broken chat. All right, enjoy the quasi nap. I hope the packing goes well, man. Have a nice night, okay? I may have forgotten to eat today. Okay. Sarah has a really good point, though. She's not really a...
I simply marvel at the change. I'm glad you have found a way to enjoy the pastimes that are customary to my peers. Camilla gives you an affectionate smile. It is the least I could do to thank you for introducing me to it. Leave us! Camilla casts one more look at the man. Thank you. You have truly gone above and beyond to impress your lord. The Master of Ceremonies seems to have forgotten about your presence entirely, as he gives your companion his undivided attention. Why, Mistress Capella, your praise is the greatest reward.
Your life is forfeit, you Kurt. No. I'm not... I'm not a Macarius Sourback, okay? I'm not some jealous little bitch. I say nothing. The humble servants who bask in the radiance of your attention. He bows and scrapes before retreating with an overly courteous expression. He is absolutely using drugs or pheromones or something.
Camilla casts you a look. Well then, shall we?
I like that we both got fucking big tanks on our backs. Look at that spread. That view.
The noise of the hive reaches the balcony as nothing more than a steady hum, like the rumbling of a distant ocean. The beautiful decorations and fine delicacies before you could easily make one forget the rot and suffering that permeate the sprawling city below.
That's why the nobles build this shit up here, so they don't have to look down and think about it. All those birds and butterflies are going to die in a week from super cancer due to being exposed to the pollution of the hive. That's very dark and a little grim of you, Sierra. They're probably holograms anyways. What are you talking about? What's this guy doing with the food? Why do we each have an announcement servo skull? I believe he's stuffing the turkey, your road trader shipness.
Cabela's manners are impeccable. One can only wonder where this artful mastery of social customs came from. She glances at you as she lifts her glass. It appears you've managed to avoid terrifying my subjects with your very appearance this time. I am a spinner of the blood-spun web. We know how to tread silently, how to be invisible, how to wear other people's masks. The guises of your subjects are not particularly subtle. Their courtly sheen, too, conceals the faces of predators and killers, does it not? I had little difficulty inventing such a mask for myself. A nice evening, is it not? Except for the super cancer that Sierra needed to point out to ruin our evening.
Wow.
I am absolutely delighted.
I wish this was voice acted. I'd love to hear the voice actors doing these lines.
She sips her drink. Last time, I failed to grasp the sheer beauty of moving in the highest circles, Dorminholt. I appreciate that you have arranged this evening for me. My second chance. I do hope that my demeanor suits the expectations of your inner circle better this time. I believe it does, yes. I only hope that you genuinely feel comfortable in this role. Comfort was never something I aspired to earn, or was even taught. It has no bearing on my choice of thread. So, care to explain that scene back there? I merely wanted to offer my gratitude to your subjects, Domin. I had to express my appreciation for all of this at least. She gestures at the decorations and the food. Or should I be thanking you for doing all of this with your own bare hands?
The petulant child response.
I'm the master of this planet. You should save your thanks for me.
It looked as if you were being coquettish with the master of ceremonies.
Wow.
Had to pull out that $10 college word.
You're right. My servants have earned a great deal of praise. She nods silently. I was surprised when I heard you'd voiced a desire to make another appearance. The better I understand the world you live in, Dormanholt, the better a shadow I can be for you, and the finer blade I can be in the hands of the Undying One's servant. Cabela lowers her head and remains motionless for a few moments. When she looks at you again, her eyes are glassy, suggesting that all of her thoughts are now turned inward. She resembles an empty shell, governed by a mere fraction of her mind. While the rest of it eludes your sight, you notice that a hand that is lying on the table is not completely still. Her finger, with subtle twitches, is tracing a familiar pattern. Cabela, are you in the labyrinth? She tilts her head to the side. I am searching for answers in the same place I have always found them. She drops her gaze with an expression that invites no further conversation. Several long minutes pass. In the suffocating silence, Cabela's aloofness becomes all the more disturbing. Finally, she takes a sip from her glass and says in a suave voice, "The hour is getting late. Could you please show me a view of the hive? I would like to see your domain." A tangled network of streets and bridges, the main hive spreads far below. The people buzzing about in lit areas seem no larger than gnats in this distance. They are gnats, Michael. They are gnats. Cabela stares past the
That's not either of the words I thought it was. Balustrade?
Cabela stares past the balustrade with wide eyes, seemingly mesmerized by the view, by the great, beckoning fall. She leans forward and then clutches the handrail so tightly her knuckles turn white, gasping in wonder. Support her elbow and don't say anything. I've never... Another stifled gasp, then a laugh. I have never seen such heights before in my life. No distance on the ship comes close to this feel. I feel like this emptiness might swallow me whole. Cabela turns to you and smiles, this time sincerely. It's beautiful. She reaches out a hand to you and gently touches your cheek, her fingertips sliding down your skin. With you, I feel different. Nothing like how the tenants say I must. There is so much more to life than my clan's deck. Her gaze goes blank, and discovering it has unraveled my world. I am your blade. I am your shield. And today, here and now, I vow to do whatever it takes to become the perfect weapon in your hands. Already I am changing, Dormanholt. She looks at you with burning eyes. Tell me, does this Cabela please you?
Nope, I'm tired of your emotional tribulations. It's over between us. Oh my god, rip her fucking heart out and hurl it over the banister.
No. No. I need the real you, not the blade. Cabela recoils in confusion. But the tenants, what about... I've tried so hard. She freezes, tears glistening in her eyes. I thought It's what you needed the most. But the real me, how can I alone ever be enough for you? She trails off, unable to meet your gaze, but her hands find yours and grasp it desperately. I love you.
Tell her to take the Medicaid rebreather off first. God.
Cabela looks at you closely. Instead of speaking, she clings to you and gives you a long, breathtaking kiss, filled with sincere warmth. When she eventually pulls away, she gingerly touches your cheek with her fingers. Stay with me tonight. We have the whole palace to ourselves. Cabela pulls you towards herself. Let's go. I want to leave this stage overlooking the whole world. I want to be alone with you, to be true with you as never before.
Don't mind the secret room of Xenotech.
Desire is boundless. What can I do to match it? I intend to find out.
That's either really nice or really ominous. Courting your girlfriend is listed as an errand. That's nice. Oh, that's right. That's not where my ship is. It's out here. I kind of like leaving the completed ones up because, especially in this chapter and 2, because of how long it was and how much I got bombarded with shit. Hey, Blood.
Lord Captain, allow me to express my gratitude once again for your assistance. If it weren't for your intervention, my entire family could have been executed on false charges. I could have lost them all. I never imagined the Versarians would be so vulnerable while I serve as seneschal to the Lord Captain himself, far from home. To tell you the truth, Lord Captain, this whole situation has got me thinking. As Patriarch of the Versarian family, I have a responsibility to my bloodline. Yes, it is my duty to serve as seneschal to the rogue trader, and I have no intention of relinquishing that role if you find my service as satisfactory as did Lady Theodora. However, if I could be more involved in my family's affairs and still serve the von Valancius dynasty.
This will enable her that with your coming to power, the established procedures would change. Oh, okay, that's right.
And what do you want? Tell me plainly.
Under Lady Theodora, I served as steward of the Trade Protectorate on more than one occasion. In that capacity, I was based on Dargonus, rather than traveling with the rogue trader on the flagship. If it would be possible, after the immediate need for my presence is over, I would like to return to that position. To oversee the Trade Protectorate on the capital world, while at the same time presiding over the Versarian family, and using my authority to help elevate it.
I understand your desire. Traditions and the old ways must change. I will allow you to return to Dargonis after the immediate crisis in the Expanse passed.
Thank you, Lord Captain. Under my watch, the Trade Protectorate will remain safe and prosper, in service to you.
Abelard stands ramrod straight and makes the sign of the Aquila.
Well then, Lord Captain. It is time I return to my duties. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I no longer need your services.
Lord Captain.
You can be so horrible in this. I guess 10 is the max. Okay, where the fuck is... Alright, good night, Gerton. I'll catch you later, man. He's like, keep banging the chick and save the bro. I've seen everything I need to see. Oh, a new one.
The ship's auger has registered an emission of unknown radiation in one of the chambers. As a result, some of the voidsmen now have glowing irises, which has proven to be quite beneficial in the performance of their duties. The vessel's confessors are in doubt and suggest it may be an outward sign of corruption.
Alright, well, there's an easy way to check it.
Gather the corrupted for mass prayer.
Oh, that didn't go well.
The crew's fervent prayers were answered. Those bearing the most luminous irises dropped dead upon hearing the hymn to the God Emperor, while the rest were struck with a severe sickness which did not abate till the vessel had left the Sea of Souls.
Oh. Well, we rooted them out. I just left Argonis. Damn it. Oh.
The elusive contempt's captain contacts you. You can hear notes of disdain and mockery in his voice. Playtime is over, and he's sure he's going to come out on top. After the rogue trader's death, the Von Valencia's protectorate will become his playground, where he'll claim plenty of booty before someone dares hunt him again. The bridge officers report the elusive contempt is preparing for battle. It's time for the elusive contempt to pay for its insolence. To battle!
Pew pew pew. That's a big boy ship. Oh my God, stop. Holy fucking initiative. Well,
I'm in danger!
I want to hear the macro cannons roar. Lock on! We have a destination to reach. Bring doom to our enemies.
this might be a problem.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Ah, shit.
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany.
Ah. Why is my headset? Oh God, broken piece of garbage. There we go. That is a rough fight.
Show them the fury of our macro cannon. Deliver their demise. Rain Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
That's awesome, Hank. Did he come home? Or did you find him? Explain after bar? Okay. You found the cat at the bar. Takes after his old man. Did they not know how to check? Ah. So the cat was next door. Excellent. I'm glad the cat's found and okay, man.
Let the macro cannon sing their deadly litany. Deliver their demise. Lock up. Fall ahead.
Golden-eyed dam drops.
Unleash your power of destruction.
Wow. Oh my god, that cat loves his veggies, man. Yeah? I mean, apparently no, actually. I guess you've got to start giving the cat veggies, man. Bring some home from work. Yeah, I'll check him out when I can, Hank. That's awesome, though, man. I'm glad he's all right.
Set course, all haste. Send away. I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
Until you're home from the bar. Yeah, but at least it's a celebration trip now, not a depressing trip.
To our enemies. Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany.
I mean, the target is too far. They're in the... What? Fuck you, game. It's a beefy-ass ship, man. Yeah, he died in the first fucking round, the loser. Target cell is inaccessible. How is it inaccessible? Don't fucking show me radiuses and then lie to me about it.
Get deliver their demise. Unleash the power of our last battery.
Also, really glad my ultimate couldn't bother to be up this entire fight when I really fucking needed it.
No one can outmaneuver House Orcelio.
So, is there a big chaos ship bigger than that? Starship remains. Void Sweat Ale. Could have named that better. Alright, well, fuck you. Okay. In this game, who was telling me about it? One of our regulars who's played the game was asking if I had fought the big giant chaos ship yet, and I said, maybe? Okay, if that's when they were talking about, that I definitely haven't. Oh, here we go.
There are rumors in the colony that the rogue trader has given in to the arch-enemy's corruption, personally killed Lady Theodora, and usurped the throne by force. Request help from the followers of Saint Drusus. The Drusian services and sermons have dispelled the veil of idle hearsay and slander.
Could have been done in an email. Thanks.
The captain reports an unexpected find. While attempting to avoid a warp anomaly, the Heartless strayed from its intended course and chanced upon an unmarked planetoid. On its surface, a scouting party discovered the ruins of seemingly ancient Imperial fortifications, along with evidence of a large-scale battle. But most importantly, they found a miraculously preserved weapon worthy of being part of your lordship's collection.
Wow. Wow.
I appreciate the gesture. But you must think my collection's full of garbage. A chain thrower, if you will. Motherfucker. So actually, guys, I'm sorry. I am like absolutely famished, and I can't keep eating on the stream. I'm gonna take a quick break, scarf some food real quick, and I'm just traveling, so you guys won't miss anything. I will be back. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Appreciate you. Let me get some food in me here. A feud has broken out between two influential admirals of the Imperial Navy, having already led to armed skirmishes and even outright battles. Calling attention to a favor he once did for House von Valencius, one of the admirals has appealed to the rogue traders colony for support. Support him with all the resources the colony has. The Admiral appreciates the assistance, which has exceeded in every expectation. From now on, his ships will watch over the colony. Would have been done in an email. So far, one of these has been acceptable that I need to go there. Ichabod, you gotta get down, buddy. Come on, Bubby. Come on, Steve. Okay. Why are these all happening at once? This is... The pacing in Chapter 4 is horrific. Or at least give me some way to get more, what are these called? Navigator insight points so I can make more shortcuts. Oop. Did I do anything here yet? Nope. Oh, I just went away from... Oh my god. How does anybody get quests done?
A fleet belonging to Xavier Calcazar has chased the remnant of a Drukhari raid to the Von Valencius world and is presently obliterating it from orbit, battering the planet. Tell Merazai to reach an agreement with his kin. Merazai gives his kin the coordinates to a dock where they can steal a ship and make their escape from the planet. The Inquisition fleet gives chase, leaving the colony alone.
Oh, that's... Whoops, I misunderstood what we were doing. Well, we'll get them later. I'm sure they'll pop up again. My bad. Am I just following the Heartless? What the fuck is going on?
Alarming news from Giannis. The webway gate has opened, bringing forth a wave of Xenos. Uh-oh.
Yeah, what kind of Xenos?
Oh well, they should have told me. Send a military detachment into the forests of Giannis. Planetary wardens perish in a bloody battle between Kudarok Seldari and Drukhari raiders.
Oh, it was both.
Following Miraron's victory, a fragile peace settles on Giannis.
Why did Eldari come? Whatever. The Expanse is burning, testing the mettle of its void pirates. They're ready to pay an exotic xenobeast for such simple things like air and provisions. Sure.
And that's right, now there's one back in Kiava Gamma.
We gotta go all the fucking way back over there.
Jesus.
Fuck it. Chapter 4's rubbing me the wrong way, man. It feels very rushed.
The Divine watches over us. Look upon the Emperor's faithful and tremble.
You will fall!
If I may.
Ah! On it. Ah! But of course. Anything else? Was that you? Or anything else?
Isn't this a job for the clad in scarlet? Do not dare ask. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. In the name of House Orsenian, I shall
Follow my lead. It will be done. I will do my duty. It will be done. Indeed. Victory is imminent.
Minds exist only to be broken.
Very negative attitude.
This is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless. That is not the Emperor's will.
The target is apparently already under that effect.
I'll do it. This is unacceptable. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I will not. Faith without deeds to strike is a prayer. I'll do it.
Wow.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum.
Via delight, beckon you.
Must do a target.
Oh my god.
Do what it takes.
A dance of blades and shadows. No. Trust me. I feel nothing. Fear nothing. As the cold final killing brings me no pleasure. As honor ordained is a blessing. The shadows will see it done. I shall not fail. The other side awaits. Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
Will do. Be gone.
Who's still alive? Oh.
And so shall it be done.
Brings me no pleasure.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh. $63 damage. Oh my god. I can't wait to go back to trying to do something and get to do all this again. It's gonna be awesome.
Wow.
The Emperor.
How may I
For the Emperor!
Color the uncolored.
This heresy from existence.
You know, just
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator. Try to have grace, at least. If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Damn! What was the command again? What an unfortunate turn of fate. Let's see what you can do. The witch.
record time. Hey, I'm back.
Wow.
Oh, and the Heartless is here. A riot has broken out in the colony. The cult of the Final Dawn has sunk its poisonous roots into the planet and has now grown strong enough to make itself known. You. Get him, Skippy. Or... Okay. Wow, one attack, huh? Don't hurt yourself.
Full speed ahead. Deliver their demise. Show them the fury of our macro cannon. end us. I have missed this feeling.
Fuck you. Hey, Boondog, welcome. Crap, I have a ton of Xeno artifacts. I'm not even entirely sure where all that came from. Alright, an X. Who cares? Yep. That's pretty scary. Okay. This is a very interesting item. The torture. Astronomicon Regalia. What does this thing do? You can combat where gets the mid-kit and onslaught abilities. Oh. Free drugs. Hey, that's pretty good. Just a straight up double barrel shotgun with 100 fucking damage on it. Oh, and it can't miss. But it has no armor pen. What an interesting weapon. Enchanted smuggler armor. Okay. %40 shield block. Belchin guard. Hey, Spriven, welcome. How was work, man? Those are almost good. Sick or stress or... Stomach. Oh, I gotcha. I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Everywhere uses slash, dash, or kick to gain 3 movement, 6 momentum. Who cares? The wielder's psi rating is 9 or higher. The sword has its damage, dodge reduction, and armor pen increased by a percentage equal to veiled degradation. Meh. Get 4 days in this week, and then 4 next week, then they're opening up 7 days a week, and I'm hoping to work all 7. It's gonna suck, but when you need the money, it's awesome when they open those things up like that. Whenever successful counterattacks triggered by stalwart defense, always score a crit and do 25. Oh. Oh, is it? Okay, well then, yeah, get fucking paid, son. The final chord. When shooting the last shell from the shotgun, shot ignores armor, but it holds 4 rounds. Okay. Monopoly of the Assassin. That seems excessive. Do you mean like when you talk about it, or do you mean like when you're there?
Wow.
Warrior's not wearing any armor at the start of combat. He can 32 dodge. Warrior's psi rating is increased by 2. So just don't get hit. 10 weapon skill and 5. Oh, that's what I'm wearing. Ignores weapon recoil. Oh, yeah, that's one of the big things we want. Okay, one more level. You never want to know when you find that, man. That happened a shocking amount at a movie theater I worked at. Pretty regular thing. Still not sure what to think of that. So is what I'm talking about. Pretty regular thing. We would love to think that, wouldn't we? Wow. Melt a bomb mortar. Wow. Look at that. Wow. Okay. That's 3 maxed. Why'd they shut the bar down? What did you do? Isn't that a boon for your wallet? Not a rip your wallet? Just checking in, can't hear me, love you. Wow. Oh, hi, little buddy. What are you doing? Why? Why can't we have a normal conversation? Get out of here. Over there kills an enemy with blade dance, other enemies dance in the werewolf stare. Because he's built different. Great. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. Hey, Argenta, you finally want a new weapon for the first time in a really fucking long time? The fuck is it? They're just evil bolters? Get out of here. Where the fuck is it?
There it is. Ooh. Emperory. Oh, Spriven, I've been on disability for many, many years. And I'm always, I mean, up until me having this job for the last almost 4 years, I've always been looking for work. The problem is, oh, is it not Friday there yet? Wait. Oh, you're right. I was thinking today was Friday. Now it's Friday. Alright, later, Sierra. Enjoy the early start of the weekend. But I am always looking for work, but I really hate when they say they'll absolutely work with my health condition and then like 2 weeks later find some way to fire me over it. So I've learned what to look for that, and I don't want to waste my time or theirs, which very, very much limits the jobs even worth checking out. So that's part of why I've been on here streaming so much, and part of why my goals for making this my job are realistic, because I don't need to make a ton of money, but I need to make something. I can live pretty cheap, but I've got bills, I got credit cards, you know, I gotta have something coming in. Nah, see, I take my job seriously. I'd feel horrible being security somewhere and falling asleep. I'd feel awful. I couldn't do it. Hang on a minute. The less armor pen. Oh, nah. No, the 0 hours I'm receiving from my job are not enough. That's right, I gotta remember, I'm technically still employed there. Ridiculous. It's so fucking insulting, man. My former job. Even that's still my job. That I have 0 hours at. And when customers come in and ask about me, nobody says anything to them, and everyone just walks away, and the customer's sitting there looking like an asshole, wondering what they did wrong. Good practice.
Honestly, it was. The wrong people were in charge. Correct.
The only son. May you.
Oh, I really thought we'd have more than that. Alright, never mind. I'm old enough to remember when that wasn't the case, which makes me even more sad. It truly isn't hard to be a good place to work. And people go out of their way to go bet. The establishment of ammunition production will be a great help in defense of Foulstone and neighboring systems. Alright, let's make some holy bullets. And we can't do shit here. Alright. We can finally do something here. Euphrates too is lost. The Adeptus Mechanicus now seek new citadels for the hallowed production lines. Kelvagama can house workshops that will forge void ship weapons. Wow, if I had more people with guns, that's incredible. Wow, that's really good too, actually. Oh, and then I'll max the Explorer. Oh, I might take it just for that. Oh yeah, you said it was a short time thing, so it may not be as short. 15 speed, no, I wouldn't use that. Aerial visor. Well, great. Let's get that and completely max the explorators. Super. The dynasty prospers. You've completed the highest tier colony project on each of your planets. Yeah, I have. Oh, cool. So you're just going to roll through the whole holiday season with rollover employment, basically? That sounds great. I mean, holidays are when you need the money the most. I'm not looking forward to Christmas this year, man. I'm gonna... What money? Oh, it didn't max the explorators. Damn. Oh, you guys want these. Nobody else does. Grab some Heretic trophies too. Alright. That is a weapon. Yep.
Grants you one more attack action after a kill. A luck-based weapon. Not gonna use that. Whenever the wearer inflicts a damage over time effect, they gain a stack of inevitability. As soon as the wearer gains 10 stacks inevitability, they do 7 direct damage to all enemies suffering from any damage over time effects, and all these stacks of visible. Oh, nice. It'll be good to have you back on, man. As long as it doesn't interfere with all the graphics work. Are you using running? Who cares? Heavy emergency cutter. 4 attacks. Ooh. What's this do? Tech 20 tech, 20 logic, and you can oh, God bless. Thank you, Omnisaya. Didn't we get this from one of the other groups? We did. Why is there a gunnery shield in 2 different... Okay. Wouldn't that be ship keeping? Or the wearer hit the target with a melee attack, target's armor reduced by 2%. No, I gathered that, but calling it housekeeping on a ship doesn't seem right. Oh. See, I was a manager at my job, and I was very good at it, and I enjoyed it a lot. And then, they did not let me do my job, and that just compounded over and over and over. All right, try and clean this up a little bit.
Hey, Kaylin, welcome. I will vouch for what she's saying. It is absolutely better that way. Whether I trust Aunt Kaylin with organization, numbers, paperwork, scheduling, provisional things? Absolutely. Do I want her to talk to people or, God forbid, handle a complaint? Nope. Throw her in the back. Well, that's good, Spriven. I'm happy to hear that. Hey, Kaylin, how are you tonight? You got pseudo reprimanded for being rude to a patron twice. Same person, complaining you didn't give them sufficient small talk at the drive-through window. That's not even actually part of your job description. Actually. It's not that type of customer service. That's stupid. Those are just numbers on paper, Spriven. That doesn't mean anything. See, Aunt Kaylin, the difference there is, you can see where your tax money goes where you live. It's nice. It's not all fucking beat up and destroyed or nothing. The area I lived in Columbus, when I lived down there, had the second highest taxes of anywhere I've lived as an adult, but I didn't mind because everything was really nice. All the roads were upkept, parks, dog parks, everything was handled. And I'm like, oh, that's where the extra money's going. And I was perfectly fine with that. Yeah, you want to tax me, fine. I need to, and if you're not going to show me where it's going, I need to be able to see where it's going. Much garbage. Hi, and Kaylin, how is your Icewind Dale playthrough going? And Spriven, I'm only asking out of curiosity because I'd like to see what I can do with it, but how is the dragon coming? Again, there is no rush. This is legitimate checking in, because I figured as soon as you went back to work, you wouldn't have much time to work on it. Oh, then why didn't you send it to me? Oh, so it's not done? Is it Schrodinger's dragon? Oh, hey, and Kaylin, check this out. Don't worry about that flavor text, okay? Don't worry about that. If I do, will the dragon get done faster?
You bitch!
Wow.
Fuck you, asshole.
Oh, well then I shall pass on the bag of penis. Yeah, the downside is you can't take it off like a cursed item, and you eventually become some kind of immortal, insane, vampire, flesh-eating Cthulhu monster. It's one of those items where you try to equip it, and a whole bunch of party members stop you, and you have multiple checks to back out, and then there's skill checks to try to back out. The game goes out of its way to try to warn you about it. Yeah, no downsides at all, except it changes something at the end of the game. So it pretty much tanks the ending of your game. Well, it's not actually Cthulhu. That is not what the ending change is, though. Just know that if you equip that, you lose that slot for the rest of the game. There's no way to unequip it, and you dramatically change your ending. Not for the better. Oh, it's a neck piece? Not for you, Poondog. Another hour, I think. I forget what if what time zone change Arizona's ignoring at the moment. But I think you're an hour away from Friday. So almost, sir. And hang on, we need to put this shit away. This is junk. That's junk. That's super junk. That's confusing. No. 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 That's really funny and usable, but no. 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 Oh, I need to put that on Argenta. Oh, we should put that Halo device away. No, I know. It's one of the things I miss the most about Arizona, because daylight savings is fucking dumb as hell and isn't needed anymore. I miss that very much. And Arizona and half of Indiana at a really awkward angle are the only people smart enough to ignore it. Oh, I know the voice. Did you end up using the Kristoff voice on anybody? No, I don't like watching the time change. It's fucking miserable. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to go on a killing spree. It would be that voice. Lived in Kansas for 30 years. I'm glad you got out. And there was what, like 100 people in class? Check it. I don't remember, maybe he does. Let's see. Yeah, I got it. Yo, yoo-hoo, he whistles. Healing, please.
Why did that have to be this slot? Well, I guess it can be still. Warrior's not wearing any armor, so take this off. Argenta, okay. I forget what she was wearing. What was she wearing? It's rate of fire 1 by 1. Each time enemies killed, perplexed. Oh, that's right, that's right. Well, this ignores recoil, so that's really all that matters. Alright, see you in a bit, Poondog. Okay, we don't need those boots anymore because we don't have recoil. So we need better boots. Okay, that'll work. You really don't have anything better? So much gear fuckery. What does this do? Oh, this is terrible. Oh, we should give him this. Okay, hang on. We want that on Abelard. Abelard? Oh, they tried to frame Abelard's family. The entire family to get them executed. Guess what the first part allied quest we did was?
No, we heavily interrogated them, and then we had an Adeptus Mechanicus publicly execute them with lots of metal power tools on all of his metal arms very slowly. There's actually a cutscene for it. I was kind of fucking surprised, honestly. We've got to have a better net. I love that as overpowered as Abelard always feels, he's actually one of the weaker allies. And I keep not upgrading his gear or finding anything for him, so he's just wearing garbage. And it doesn't affect him at all. Why do I not have any necklace? Are there no tank necklaces in this game? Abelard doesn't need gear. Actually, can I raise your fucking strength yet? Yeah, but that's not nearly enough. Apparently. Damn it. Okay. Creature.
What's this do? Enemy server, don't care. Sure. Sure. Each adjacent creature counts as 2 for the purposes of Gift of Torment. Oh. Sure, why not? Oh, blah, 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 blah. Sure. Do not like Bounty Hunter. Avalon? Sure. A fucking unit. Okay, was there anything else I needed to equip? Oh, the glove. Oh, that's 25 Medicaid, though. Fuck. Formed by a Death Cult assassin whenever they kill. Oh, no, those are her old gloves. We don't care about those. Where's. Here they are. Increase the critical damage of where it hurts, excluding damage from the attack itself, and from extra incident damage by plus 38. Nah, I really want to use those, but I can't. Okay. Sorry guys, I know this isn't the most exciting thing, but it's becoming a mess. I gotta do something about it. Okay, get out of here. Terrible. Heretical, get out of here. Heretical, get out of here. Not good, get out of here. Get out of here. Terrible. 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 New. Okay. Where's that power armor? No, that's not it. Where is it? Did I not get it yet? Yeah, well, fine. Where's that smart guy armor? Where's that? Why can I not find it? Where did it go? There it is. Put that on. What do these do again? Oh, fuck it. I don't know why we're... Put these on. Where's Big Boy? You wear heavy armor, right, Solomon?
can't. Okay, well, here, you want a stupidly large shotgun that does stupid amounts of damage for no reason? I bet you do. The fuck is it? There you go, enjoy. Wonderful. Yeah, there's the big guy. Come here, big guy. I have a cloak for you that no one can wear but you. Oh, your base cloak is actually better.
Wow.
Well, I'm beginning to think there isn't one helmet in the game you can wear. Insert more main character jokes here, I guess. No, we have gloves for you. Oh, no, I don't remember what they were. Maybe it's those. Okay. We can do his other weapon. He can use a bunch of crap nobody else can use, which should make this quick. That's a bit better. Ironically, you're not strong enough to use that. Okay, whatever, here, equip that. Good boy. Wait, what is this? Bears. Okay, God. We need to do some abluting. Bring me Ulfa. I wish to listen to his sagas. Well-deserved rest. You took a bath with every available companion. You have fine chambers, Edvater. Now, what kind of saga do you wish to hear? I want to hear a heroic tale of valor. I have seen my brothers accomplish many fine deeds, but I will not tell stories of them today. Instead, I'll honor the valor of a mortal gods maiden named Soria. When all of her comrades had fled or fallen, she alone stood and fought with us against the unholy scourge. She died with honor, a las pistol in one hand and a torn banner in the other. Fragile is the human form that stands with the Astartes, yet those with heart of flame our hero's honored place will claim beside the old father's children. Now give me something amusing. Once my brothers and I clashed with a throng of orcs. On the 5th day of the fray, Brother Harold skewered one of the meaty bastards with his chainsword, and his sword got stuck. The fight still raged on around him, and Harad just kept swinging his sword, and the impaled corpse along with it. And that is how he got his moniker, Herod Barbfang. Flies the green carrion above a battlefield bloody. 'Tis the banner of Harad, his glory displayed. It sends his foes fleeing, afraid of becoming Barbfang's new standard. I am now in the mood for a terrifying tale. Once, when I was young, a foul sorcerer bewitched me in battle. It made me see my own brothers as warped spawn, and I attacked them. Good was my fortune that our leader made short work of the scum before I could harm any of my brothers. And great was my horror when I realized what I had nearly done. Foams the mouth of the spellbound runt, biting the flesh of prey perceived. The sorcerer's grief will forever remember the pup scarred by brotherly blood, all but split. That will be all. Until next time, Eitvata. I like his character. I finish abluting. And we have now bathed with everyone, which is a totally normal sentence. Grab me a beverage real quick. I appreciate that, Aunt Kaylin. The problem I mean, first of all, I literally can't get my voice as deep as the characters. I'd have to force it real hard and it still wouldn't be enough. Second, I don't have any modulation for the Space Marine augments. And that's another accent I have to listen to do it right. I can't nail it. I can't nail it off winging it. And when I don't know how to pronounce some words, I can default to Swedish, but I gotta make sure not to go into cartoonish Swedish, which is very easy to do. So you don't want to do the big rough voice and then have the giant Swedish drop, you know, Inkelson in Fjord. You know, you don't want to, you don't want this when you're trying to do them. So it's rough, but I'm working on it. Work. No fucking problem with the Swedish chef. Okay, I swear to fuck, if I start to go toward a quest and one of the locations I just went to is like, you have a problem, as soon as I don't have a way to get there, I'm throwing something. Probably a cat.
Wow.
Okay, what should we do? We ran out of obvious stuff to do. Okay, I'm not killing innocent people. That's a wait. Main story, go to footfall. Main story, go there. Thank you, bud. We have no clue where this door is. Go to footfall, which would also be a main quest. Oh, I need to talk to Marizai. Hang on, the Dark Elf. I don't remember when that happened. Probably a while ago. Shit, my bad. And I keep saying this, and I don't think you've been here for it, Ankalin, but I want to point out that the heavily evil, doesn't even really like me, murderous Dark Elf has so far been much easier to work with socially and in a group unit than the regular elf.
Wow.
That's what a pain in the ass she is. Where is Marizai on the ship? Oh, here he is. Hey, come on. What are you doing? Kiki. No, it's not boring. She's just horrible.
Rogue trader.
At the sight of you, Marizai cocks his head in an almost bird-like motion. Halt. After what happened on the officers' bridge, how are you coping with the warp crossings?
Oh, I was supposed to do this a while ago.
You dare to ask me that question? Every time this barge pierces the veil, I am left alone with all the nightmares of she who thirsts. It costs me all my fortitude and strength to fight them off, and there is never anyone at hand with whom I can indulge myself. Only cold walls and a sealed airlock.
Would you like me to unseal the airlock? Because I wasn't asking it to be mean, dude.
Marizai glowers at you.
Since the first time, I've been slowly acclimatizing to voyaging through the veil. Only Monkey could have conceived of such a suicidal method of galactic travel.
True.
However, it
Our
is
God
novel
Emperor did that.
and exhilarating. At least now I know what I'm facing, and consequently, I will find a way to withstand it.
I hope as soon as you do, I'll let you out, man. It ain't personal. It should be personal.
And now it is time to learn what is happening with the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, leaderless and abandoned to the mercies of Camorra. The survivors will probably be driven into real space to fall prey to Silent Thresh. You must find them. If we encounter the remnants of the Cabal in this dimension, I will want to speak to them.
Okay. Get a group of Dark Elves not murdering humans and having them murder who I point at? I can work with this.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Okay. See, that's what's great. They just want to kill stuff. They don't care what it is. And he badly wants revenge on Dark Elves. If I can just keep him killing Xenos we don't like, and that makes him happy, we can work with that. I'll make him a servant of the God Emperor yet. Okay, so, innocent people, time, story quests, no idea where to go, along with the story quest, our Inquisitor's quest, unless something showed up on the map, I have no idea where his people might be. Play the game. Play the game. It won't let me do that. Somehow still nothing has come of that. I'm not sure why that didn't go away. I swear we did this. We did this yesterday. Okay, I guess we'll keep an eye out on those. I thought we did this too. Wait, what happened? Okay. 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 Oh, okay, well, oh, thank God, navigator points. Oh, Dargonis needs me to go to it. Dude, fuck Chapter 4. Dude, Chapter 4's fucking annoying. Yeah, didn't I have something new to equip? That's right, I like my engine. Okay. Okay, where's this ocean world? Is it here? Nope. Alright. Alright, what's going on up here? What are we doing on Prometheum? We have tons. An officer of the Augur team reports that this world, covered in thick forests and steep mountain ranges, is of no particular interest except for one fact. A fierce battle has unfolded between a group of Xenos. A multitude of small ships are concentrated around one area, some of them heavily damaged or outright destroyed. Around the cluster of ships, scanners detect a plethora of xenoforms employing unidentified weapons and technology. Marazai supposes at this location the surviving warriors of the Reaving Tempest could engage their pursuers from the other cabals that crave their deaths. The Xenos is determined to land on the planet and meet with the Drukhari from his cabal, or unceremoniously barge into the battle, whoever the enemies may be. The Xenos demands that the Lord Captain's best warriors set out with him. Destroy all the Xenos with a well-placed shot from orbit. No, it just... The enemy of my enemy. Let Marazai take part in the melee alongside the assault squad. Okay, he brought me a bunch of dead Xenos. After several long hours, Marazai's shuttle finally docks at the Rogue Trader's void ship. Of the group that was sent to the planet's surface, only the Xenos returned, covered in blood from head to toe. With a smug, snake-like smile on his face, having evidently enjoyed what happened, Marazai hands the Lord Captain a blood-soaked trophy. Okay, Archaeotech fusion gun. Does 60 bonus damage to burning enemies. Okay. Well, I guess those weren't his people, but... There we go. Just murder approved targets. And we got no problem. Okay, which world is having a shit fuck again? Dragonis is. Oh, good, we can actually get there easy. One of the more influential patrons in the Expanse has learned a dirty secret about the Von Valancius dynasty and is now blackmailing the Rogue Trader.
Wow.
How is this a good plan? Okay, we can just pay him and tell him to go fuck himself. Pay the Casbilica mission to arrange for some more pressing problems for the blackmailer. Yeah, we'll do that. Several days later, the Rogue Trader receives a report along with a sealed envelope containing the damning evidence and a small box containing 2 little fingers and the tip of a tongue. The blackmailer never makes contact again. All for one profit factor? What a deal! Alright, well that's handled.
report from the middle deck, Lord Captain. Immediately after our translation from the warp, there were reports on the Vox channels about black creatures appearing all over the place. The witness accounts claim they emerged straight from the shadows, and it was your pet Xenos Marizai they were interested in.
Uh-oh. It's those guys he owes money.
Several enforcers perished in the battle, but we managed to avoid significant casualties. Your Xenos took out the aggressors. I would not be bothering you with this if we had not determined how the creatures got into if we had determined how the creatures had got into the ship. Until we know for sure, we won't be able to stop future incursions.
Has Marizai been questioned about the incident?
No, since the incident on the officer's deck, everyone has been giving him a wide berth.
Victus's voice is trembling slightly. It appears even she is afraid of approaching the Xenos.
Were you here for that, Aunt Kaylin? I don't remember.
Those were mandrakes. They could have infiltrated the ship through the shadows. A pregnant pause fills the Vox channel.
In that case, guarding the decks against every shadow will not be possible. We will strengthen the security detail at key points on the vessel and hope the incident does not happen again.
Yeah, so, the big problem, all the elves have is that, due to all their fucked history, Slaanesh owns all their souls. So when elves die, Slaanesh gets them. And so elves try very, 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 very hard not to die. They try to cheat things by having those soul stones. So when they die, their soul goes into the rock, so Slaanesh doesn't get it. And that means that when they, if they do go through the warp or experience a warp event, which they try to avoid at all costs, they get immediately seen by the Eye of Sauron, Slaanesh style, and hear all the mad ravings, warp creatures come after them. It's a big problem. And so they got to learn to meditate and, you know, achieve, you know, pure Zen focus to hide themselves, etc. This is why the elves don't use the warp. The Dark Elves don't deal with this shit because they live in an alternate dimension. And they just pop out of the gates, raid, and then go back. So the first time we hit a warp travel with Marizai on the ship, Slaanesh and all her 10,000 crazy voices started whispering in his ears, and he kind of murdered 30 people and turned into an animal. And had demonettes on the ship whispering to him and trying to convince him to kill some more people and then come over here. We just want to tell you something real quick and borrow a little something from you. And he was legitimately impressed with when the elf explained to him that, yes, we go through this all the time. You've never been trained for this. And he's like, you experience this every single time. Yeah, we lock him up in a box every time we travel. That's why he was pissed at me when I talked to him. But also, he agreed to it without argument after he realized what was happening. So again, I feel like you can work with him. It was literally, all right, we're not going to kill Marizai. We're going to secure him in a hold, cuff him, belt him down until we get back to real space. You will not accept this, and I understand. Like, that was it. And I'm like, you can work with him for a super evil race. He's very workable. 100 volt. We've been here, right? Just pop in real quick because I don't remember what this is. Oh, this place.
On the edge of the system, a few crippled Xenos ships, barely visible in the darkness of space, huddled together. Not displaying any of the usual hostility, the Xenos are stuck in inactivity, entirely ignoring the rogue trader's presence. The Augur team has detected a number of damaged void ships, each afflicted with several system failures and bearing a few dozen living creatures. An attempt to identify the drive signature is met with failure, but the scanners pick up an exchange of data between the ships along an encrypted channel. Marizai recognized the vessels of those of the Reaving Tempest Cabal by their silhouettes and markings. News that his Cabal warriors survived their insatiable kin's bloodthirst filled with the Xenos with a grim resolve. Marizai turns to the rogue trader with a demand to leave the detected ships unharmed. The Xenos yearns to meet them in person. Contact the ships. With a clicking of levers and toggling of switches, the Vox Master transmits a message to the Xenos ships, but receives no response. Be it an equipment malfunction or deliberate disdain, the Xenos disregard the rogue trader's hail. Alright, well, if Marizai tries to take off or anything, we'll just blow him up. Let Marizai fly to the Xenos ships on a shuttle. The shuttle carrying Marizai returns so quickly to the rogue trader's vessel, it's impossible to tell whether the Xenos took part in failed negotiations or participated in a violent and impetuous duel. Offering no comment, Marizai turns to the Lord Captain with a categorical request. Help the survivors and let them go.
NANI?
That's not what I want. This is not what I wanted. They're dark elves. They're not going to get upset if we fleece them, right? Like, they do the same thing, right? Yeah, what do you guys got on your ships?
Agreed to help the Xenos in exchange for a generous reward. Officers sent to oversee the trade alongside Marizai report that the exchange was successful. Some uncooperative Xenos were against it, but Marizai's deadly hand took their lives before the arguments gained any weight.
Okay. So we didn't actually get a reward. We got the bodies of the dark elves he killed. Alright, Marizai, if I find those guys attacking Imperium citizens, I'm going to kill them. I hope you told them a way to get to back to their dimension and to fuck off. Go to the world of Quetzal Tamir. What quest is this? I don't know what. Well, we're here. Okay, I guess we're doing this. Oh, motherfucker. I'm so sick of this random encounter.
Let the faith guide my path to look upon the Emperor's faithful and tremble.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Verb, come here.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered
Whoops, I left
around.
Argenta back there. Oh well.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
No buffs for Argenta.
On it. Was that you? Or... Will do.
High momentum.
But of course. Not this Scryer's job. If only you knew what awaits you.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Hey guys, check this out.
Face the navigator's might. I'm afraid not.
Damn. Okay, well, buff
If
her.
only that were possible. Do not dare ask.
Oh, the range on that is terrible.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, that costs 2 AP.
I'm afraid not.
Okay, whatever.
Actions will speak louder your corrupt ways. Your end is nigh. Power resides in the will of the righteous. Rejoice in your service. I will not be deterred. This is beyond me. The Emperor commands.
He sure does.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Damn.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright, good idea, Caitlin. Aw.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I am his will made manifest. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Strike is a prayer.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me!
Alright, what do we got?
Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Ogre crew has registered activity in the orbit of Quetzalcoatl, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of road trader Caligos Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere.
Oh, it's this quest, okay. Vigdus's report is suddenly interrupted by Adira's anxious voice. Lord Captain! Lord Captain, this is it, right here, so very close. The quiet whispers, they won't stop. They keep buzzing in both my ears that my little door is somewhere on this world. What little door?
The door from my visions. The one I told you about, remember? Nothing major, just my last hope for salvation.
Wow.
Alright, calm down. I need to take care of Winterscale's flagship right now. Of course, Lord Captain. I dare not interrupt you any longer. After a brief hesitation, Victus's voice comes through the hissing of static once more.
Allow me to repeat, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow, the flagship of the rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, has been detected in the orbit of Quetzaltemir, one of Winterscale's worlds. What are your orders?
Is that all you have to report?
No, of course not.
Victus's voice crackles nervously.
The officers are about to extend the range of the wave emitters.
In a minor turn of the chrono, the Voxmaster reports again.
Lord Captain, the data has been updated. Quetzaltemir's largest continent suffered from a moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We also discovered the wreckage of several Eldari vessels on the periphery of the system. Another vessel crashed onto the world, causing minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of the Winterscale dynasty are patrolling the space directly above the crash site.
I presume the Xenos hunt is in full swing, and the hunter has already caught the scent of his prey.
Throne, take me! Beg your forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow has detected the empowered emanations of our augurs and is requesting permission to initiate Vox transfer. What would you have us do?
Hail the Emperor's Vow. It will be done. By the grace of the machine spirit, the air gradually fills with discordant noises until the Voxmaster flips the last tumbler on the Cogitator's panel.
Is that a name? What? This looks like the Cthulhu talk from the fucking...
Wow.
The Emperor's Vow sends its greetings to the glorious ruler of the Von Valentius dynasty. This is Erbrecht Active, his lordship Caligos Winterscale's Voxmaster, who has the honor of speaking on behalf of his lord today. The booming voice fills the air, startling a few officers on the bridge. However, you feel that Erbrecht Active's ostentatious, confident tone is meant to hide his concern. Not even the void of the cosmos can hide your anxiety, Erbrecht. Now speak. By the gold of the throne, the scions of Von Valentius are shuddered to a man. The Voxmaster loudly clears his throat, looking for the right words. You see, the Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with the esteemed incendiar Chorda, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynasty's rightful domain from the invasion of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here at Quetzaltemir. There is no better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head, I believe the Lord Captain said. We easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most of the Xenos fled, but we did reduce a few of their ships to chum for the Void Beasts. The Voxmaster laughs cruelly. An Eldari fleet? That means there are many more Crudarok survivors than I dared hope. A secondary Vox channel transmits Yelrit's voice, laden with desperation. Elentak, I must go to this planet to find them, to try to save them. Alright, I'll help you find your kin. Relax. Yelrit breathes out almost inaudibly and her shoulders relax. And I am grateful to you, Elentak. Yeah, fuck off. Something tells me your story does not end here. You see, your lordship, one of the Eldari ships crashed on Quetzaltemer, so the Lord Captain chose to descend and finish off the elusive prey. But he has not been able to find his way out of the local woods for over 30 days now, and this concerns me greatly. Anticipating the next question, your lordship, no, I am confident the Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily. And besides, he is accompanied by Warhammer the Grey, who would sell his soul if that helped keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way.
Oh, that's that real tall, creepy fucker in the dark clothes we saw.
May Surion protect his children. We must halt the frenzy of your stellar rival, Elentak, or else by Isha's tears, his subjects will not escape retribution. Winterscale may be quick-tempered, but the Eldari attacked his world first. Then he deserved it! Yelrit's sonorous voice suddenly rises to a shrill cry and abruptly falters. How could you not find your master over the course of 30 days? Things are not so simple, your lordship. The Lord Captain last contacted me from the landing point, currently right under the Vow's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of the search, all of whom went down to Quetzaltemer and never came back. Our shuttles are relentlessly sweeping the airspace where our people perished. This way we were able to reduce the search area to just a few thousand kilometers, which still does not change the fact that the people in the thicket are disappearing without a trace, and something is jamming the Vox transmissions. Is there anyone else with Caligos aside from this Walton fella? A full hunting party consisting of half 100 hand-picked enforcers, and his lordship's personal retinue, naturally. A kilometer is something that is the opposite of a freedom unit. So what do you want from me? A generous favor in return for a generous favor. Find Lord Captain Winterscale on Quetzaltemer and bring him back to the Emperor's Vow. I swear by the Golden Throne that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs in the next 100 years. After all, I am allowed to make deals on the Lord Captain's behalf while he remains unavailable.
I do not care for the old man Winterscale. There's one condition. If I bring him back dead, the deal will be sealed by his successor. Okay, I actually really like that, except that you're making it sound like a threat that you're going to murder him. Which, in all honesty, I probably will. And I use a more normal unit like school buses or sports field. It's football field. We don't measure in any other sports fields. Lucifer, are you a foreigner? Ichabod. Ichabod, buddy, you can't go there, Bobby. There's no room. Let's hope this wording isn't as bad as I think it is.
I do not care for the old man Winterscale. There is one condition. If I bring him back dead, the deal will be sealed by his successor. Airbret Apdave stays silent for an inappropriately long period of time.
In this case, Vartan the Grey best return in a body bag. The data transfer decree has been signed. My crew will send you the landing coordinates. May the God Emperor look after you.
The Voxmaster's thundering voice falls silent, and the machine spirits terminate the connection between the flagships of the two great dynasties. I'm sure we've been here, I just don't remember what it is. Well, let me turn that thing. Why is the fan not working? Did a cat unplug my fan? Odd. Oh, this place. I'm really not lying. Why can we go to the ship? Oh, I guess it's just there for the graphic. Okay, we have to bring Yulret.
Fucking fuckity fucker.
Disgusting. Oh, God. Okay, at least she has that cool armor. Okay, give her this.
That is beneath me.
Oh, what's this? Oh, give her that. Okay. What's your perception bonus? +9. That is not enough. What else are you good at? Sure.
Alright, there. Could be a pain in the ass.
I am your shadow.
Winterscale shuttle awaits its owner's return in vain.
Oh, he has a very not fancy shuttle compared. Look how cool my shuttle is. How lame Winterscale's
With
is.
each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Rusted containers for transporting supplies. Their markings indicate they're several centuries old.
Attention, Vox broadcast impossible. Error. Attention, botanical threat level Alpha 2. The plants are gonna kill us, great. The forest of Quetzaltemir to the forest of Quetzaltemir. Oh, okay.
Mold, birds, and rodents have ruined these fruits of the local vegetation.
Adventurers left?
The shuttle disappears in the wild vegetation of the island. Several hours pass before the rogue trader finally admits that he has been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Any attempts to get back on track by retracing his steps have failed. Vox communications cannot reach the ship. Now it becomes clear how Caligo's Winterscale could get lost on his own world.
Fuck. This is the Lost Woods from Legend of Zelda. Well, okay, how does it work? It's left, down, right, up, right? Been a lot of years.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
That wasn't so difficult.
Burb. Pretty burb. Burb of paradise. Burb.
Do you see that? I sense something nearby.
Yeah.
The divine
damn it.
watches over us.
Guys, really?
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic, kill the mutant, purge the unclean. I am here to aid you.
I'm grateful.
Emperor, grant strength to the faithful.
You have offered me another chance.
Yeah, don't get used to it.
Wounds shall not be your end.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast
Emperor,
ordained
grant
that
strength
I
to
shall
faithful.
live. You cannot trick death. It will claim me one day.
Your wounds shall not be your end.
I owe you one.
Emperor, grant strength to the faithful.
Thank you.
I am here to aid you.
I must thank you.
Quite a few hours pass before something worth noticing finally shows up amid the dense forest. A pile of charred human bones lying in a shallow pit, and in front of it, like a standing stone, a broken fire cultivator with melted nozzles is stuck in the ground. Other corpses can be seen in the grass nearby, just as old and charred, but distinctly non-human. Scattered alongside those are Xenos weapons covered in dirt. Some of the weaponry appears to be in working order, so it's still possible to get some use out of it.
Alright, Drakari Barb Needle, Drakari Shatterstar, and a Splinter Pistol, okay?
Lush overgrowth has sprung up in seconds, blocking the way back. The trail is gone.
O Elendrel Kalinen and Yeshtar, the monkey will pay for your suffering.
Suffering?
The spirit stones are shattered, Sirten, and she who thirsts has long since finished her feast. We will destroy them. Every monkey who... Did you hear that? Oh, great.
The Soul Destroyers are back! Cain, fill our hearts with fury!
The holy Xenocide is its own reward.
Only death lies before you.
Relent for Isha's mercy. We're here to help you. How is this an ambush? We saw them and heard them. Whatever, game.
I am a navigator, not a servitor, if I may.
On it. Will do. Was that you? Or anything else? But of course.
Quiet, Whispers! It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Would end here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Here, kill each other.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
You will pay dearly for your actions. Answer the call.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. Trust me, as the tenants demand. Trust me, as honor ordains. I shall not fail. Trust me. The shadow of death is a blessing. The undying emperor whispers his
Hi, Hank.
The ancestors.
We're, welcome back, I guess? I don't know where you went. But welcome back. Yes, you mentioned that. Did you post about that in Discord? I didn't see it. Did I miss it, or did you not do
I
it?
shall not fail. It brings me no pleasure. As honor ordained is a blessing.
Okay.
Trust me. Blade whispers your name. As honor ordained, the other side awaits. Killing brings me no pleasure. As the tenants, the other side awaits.
Wait, what's still alive? Oh.
Heal my wounds.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Know your duty.
Well, we saved your friends, Yell Rat. You can go back to the ship now. Because, yeah, I already completely forgot about that, Hank. That's part of why I wanted you to post it, because my short-term memory when I'm doing stuff is not to be trusted. The bodies of the Eldari have been hacked to pieces with extreme brutality. Their wounds indicate it was done by a power weapon of some kind. The soil under their bodies has turned a rusty brown from the
Let
gore.
the faith guide my path to glory.
Gracious Isha, only a true monster is capable of such atrocity.
I mean, we kind of made him pretty ugly too, but... Right, if I just keep doing adventurous left, we'll get there eventually, right?
After several hours of traversing the forest, a small mountain blocks the way. Something about the pattern on the stone seems wrong. A few moments later, it becomes clear that there are cogitator parts glinting at the base of the mountain. The machines appear to have grown into the stone itself, along with the dirt and the grass, with the only proof of their artificial origin being the occasional flashes of lumens powered by some random unknown impulse. A carcass is lying on a flat stone nearby, cut open in sacrifice to an unknown god.
Well,
we shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I used to dream of visiting a feudal world, a land straight out of the pages of heroic chronicles. But now I dream of forgetting that place. The sooner the better.
Well, don't worry.
It pains me to say this, but I believe visiting Thassara was beneficial for you. Such experiences greatly expand one's horizons.
Don't worry, I exterminatus that place.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Over.
My warp sight reveals something.
The whispers told me how.
Nope, adventurers left. So, Hank, what are you going to be playing again, man?
The Divine watches over us.
Oh. Hi.
The forest is our home, but the forest is angry. Speaks with gods will appease the forest, and we will live as we did before. The Starborn descended on the Eagle God's wings of fire to help us.
Duty.
Okay. Nicky.
A group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you and the grey-haired elder who has stepped forward.
No, I thought one was sharpening his claws on something you shouldn't be.
Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of decoration, save for the two-headed eagle branded on her wrinkled forehead. Speaks with gods, foresaw our meeting, Starborn. The woman's accent grates on the ears. Her words sound like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tongue of the rabble.
Oh, I gotta come up with an accent for her. Can you pick what? You can try. I have to be capable of doing it. I don't know, I just met her. You know just as much as I do about her, Lucifer. But almost every normal character has a British accent. It's 40K. It says she has a weird accent. Oh God. Can I do a female Australian accent? I don't know. G'day. No. How would I do this? It seems like such a simple thing, but trying to do a female voice with it is... Oh. Get Candy in here to do this. Well, wait, is this a guy? I thought they said it was a woman. Yeah, her skin. This looks like a guy model. Nah, I can't do it. I don't even know how to start it. Speaks with gods foresaw our meeting, Starborn. Welcome to the heart of the forest, where Leeds ahead and her tribe have dwelt ever since the rule of Quetzaltemer himself. The ruler has ordered her tribe to prepare a feast and warm shelter for our starborn guests. Please, make yourself at home. No, I know it. I'm not saying it. Lucifer, you're trying to drag me into a... get me in trouble talk. Who are you? We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father who looks after us day and guards us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltemer, the first starborn to ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. The eagle god, you say? Is that his brand that's burned on your forehead? Oh yes, the elder nods respectfully. Many seasons have changed since this ruler received the eagle god's blessing,
and became the leader of this tribe. Excuse me. Only those close to the gods are allowed to bear their brands, and this ruler is one of them. I thought Quetzaltemir was the name of this place, but you speak of it as if it were a figure from the past. The legends of this place claim that as long time ago, the first among Starborn descended upon this world together with the ruler's ancestors, created the ancient cities and temples, and brought the blessing of the Eagle God unto these forests and lands. The fast-flowing time has erased the Starborn's name from the minds of the people. Only his title remains, Quetzaltemir, the first of the chosen, the Sky Herald of the Eagle God, and the father of tribes. The flow of time is truly merciless to the meager memory of peasants. Cassia let out a weary sigh and slightly rose her eyes. According to the works of the archivist Zachary Fane III, Sebastian Winterscale was the first to discover this world for the Imperium subjects, and half a century after, an ark descended to the planet's surface, the Quetzaltemir. Oh, okay. Alright, thanks, history lady. Over hundreds of years, the limited minds of the rebel have invented their own twisted history, one of the colonists' descendants still believe to this day. Why do you call me Starborn? Because you are the Sky Herald of the Eagle God, created by him from the stars' glow and the night sky's darkness, the one who carries his seal in your image, clad in the armor of our ancestors' most ancient prophecies. Was my coming here foretold? Like you never heard that one before, Lord Captain. Shut up, Adira. Oh, yes. Speaks with gods is the priest of this tribe and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forests and calls to the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the Eagle God on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. What else did Speaks with Gods predict? The elder's gaze darkens. Quetzaltemir is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall sate the soil, no matter the path chosen by the gods who have come to right the wrong. The spirits of darkness. So that is how the monkey of this world see my kin, as invaders, a calamity. Yoret lets out a strained sigh. But these monkey have neither teeth nor claws. They are not even aware of the most basic technologies that your kind uses. So then why do my kin burn their world so fiercely? 'Cause elves are assholes. The elder recoils in fear after making out Yelric's true face with her half-blind eyes. The Starborn will be accompanied by a spirit to put an end to the misfortunes of the world. Thus spoke the priest. Seeing a spirit among the living is wrong. Spirit should stay in the spirit realm and humans in the realm of the living. You think that several gods have set foot on Quetzaltemir? This ruler has already had the honor to greet a Starborn as strong as a saber-toothed boar, as nimble as forest jaguar, and as wise as the three-tongued guardian snake. Like a whirlwind, he charged into Quetzaltemir's forest, chasing the spirits from the darkness that had descended upon the world 3 10-day moons before. The Starborn had lost his priest in battle, so he ordered this ruler's brother to help him trace the spirit's footsteps and cleanse Quetzaltemir of their filth. But when Speaks with Gods left his home, something enraged the forest. Thus both the Starborn and this ruler's brother were trapped by the ever-changing paths and lurking evil spirits. Dude, she is the worst elf I've ever seen. The powers of my kin may have disturbed the wild flora of this world, which then concealed the remnants of the children of Krudarak from the wrath of your rival. That means they are somewhere in the forest, surviving, hiding, preying on one another. Do you know where your brother and the other Starborn are now? The woman shakes her head.
The Eagle God Sky Herald wanted to find the den of the spirits from the darkness and destroy it. But the forest of Quetzaltemir is endless as the skies above. Where the sky touches the forest edge, the Deadlands begin, the realm of the dead whence there is no return.
The trees are not speaking yet, Spartan.
Something is calling. It's calling. It's calling.
Adira covers her ears with her palms and forces her eyes shut.
There, in the place of no return, sits the shadow of one who is both alive and dead at once. The voices are calling there, calling so desperately. Why? Why?
The other looks at Adira with genuine reverence, nodding slightly after every word, her mouth half open.
This ruler's brother did warn that a priestess from the stars would descend upon this ruler's land in her search for answers. Just as he said, she would wish to head down the path of death to find reincarnation.
How do you even survive in these forests? You don't even have television.
Speaks with gods, hears the whispers of the leaves, and can commune with the tree spirit. The entire tribe participates in his soothing ritual, and that allows this ruler and her people to tread on the safe paths.
How exactly do we conduct this soothing ritual? I'm a very relaxing guy.
The ritual requires a site imbued with the powers of the Quetzaltemir, the heart of our village, and a priest to perform it. Alas, the Pharaoh claimed many of these rulers' priests, and thus this ruler's tribe can only pray for the mercy of the Eagle God and his starborn Sky Herald. Don't look at me, Lord Captain. I don't know the first thing about this priestess Grok's wash. It doesn't take a diviner to realize I'd fry my brains if I tried to mess with some weird ritual, and that's if we're lucky. If we weren't so lucky, I'd end up frying everybody else's brains. Doesn't sound too promising now, does it? Nevertheless, this ruler knows that you will bring speaks with God's home and soothe the forest of Quetzaltemir. The prophecies of the priests have never betrayed our tribe before, and thus this ruler asks you to forget about your worries and rest here in the heart of the forest.
Then I wish to rest.
It is an honor for this ruler's tribe to serve you, O Starborn. Follow the path of light, and you will find your shelter, food, and water. When you decide it is time to follow the priest and your starborn kin, this tribe will pray to the Eagle God himself for your success.
Wow.
Okay.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Where are these goods? Oh. They don't have an icon above them.
Wow, that was a lot of stuff.
Pick it up.
A monograph by Carl Emanuel Serbian Doe of the culture of the Imperium's far worlds. The Children of Quetzaltemir Chronicles.
A dangerous kleptomaniac. Taking stuff is in my job title.
An analysis of these canvases made by the wood bast fiber showed that the chronicle had been recorded for at least 500 years. The older chronicle tells of a bleak historical period of the tribe's decline due to an unknown virus. The symbols on the canvas resemble High Gothic letters, but the inhabitants do not know the origin of their meaning, claiming that the sacred knowledge was bestowed upon them by Quetzaltemer himself. The character, revered as a god, obviously originates from the Imperium that we know, his exact name either lost or adapted in accordance with local phonetics. The only other sacred symbol the tribe reveres is the Aquila, the two-headed eagle god. A group of most interesting canvases depicting tragic yet heroic events was confiscated and taken on board for further investigation. Many of the words made up from the scrambled Gothic symbols were easy to decipher, such as banished, sacrifice, valley, or lands, as well as death, incomprehensible, and merciful. This part most likely talks about some sort of sacrificial pilgrimage. A priest has confirmed my theory. Any tribesman who has committed an offense can atone by sacrificium, a journey to the Deadlands full of unknown deaths. The adepts I have sent to investigate the Deadlands have not returned yet. End of log.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Wires braided with vines run through the inside of the cogitator. Its wooden components somehow support its rusted gears and prevent the mechanism from shutting down completely. Why is there no clicky thing on that? Why are none of the icons here working? Lush overgrowth has sprung back up in seconds, blocking the way, and the trail is gone. Well, fuck off.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Y'all got any more loot?
Choose your own path.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
It's not greed, it's my job.
My faith is my shield.
Okay, I guess I talk to them and go, I'm ready to leave? You hear the elder whisper some sort of prayer as you approach. Shelter your head under your wing from the spirits from the darkness. O Eagle God, dispel the darkness and show us the way on our arduous path and bless your starborn scions. Who are you again? The name of this ruler, it leads ahead, O starborn. And all of us, the elder looks at the settlement, are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father who look after us day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from misfortune and with his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltemer, the first starborn to ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. Tell me about Speaks with Gods. Speaks with Gods is the priest of this tribe and this ruler's half-brother. He listens. We already heard all this. What the hell?
Sorry guys, I heard some very, very strange animal noises. But all the cats are accounted for, and it stopped when I opened the door. So I don't know what that was. Sorry about that. Now, believe it or not, I'm in the middle of a city. I just have a private forest as a backyard. So no mountain lions. We're in very not mountain lion country. I don't know what that was. It was loud enough to hear over the game. Which is why it was like, hang on, is there weird sounds? Okay, is that in the house? Oh, fuck. So, but everybody's accounted for. This ruler wishes to not lose her tongue for the wedding starborn. Okay, I thought you were gonna pray for me.
Over us.
So I can leave. I guess not. Okay, I guess I just leave? Okay, I guess we go back to the maze.
The rogue trader requires rest, and he soon finds a suitable spot for a camp. A meadow with a few fruit trees. A creature with an elongated body and large blunt claws leisurely descends from one of the trees. Its muzzle is red as if stained with blood, but it turns out to be merely the juices of the fruit from nearby trees. The fruit has a peculiar taste reminiscent of grox meat baked in sweet and sour sauce.
Okay.
An entire cult of mutant spawn hiding among the dynasty's most eminent dead? It's simply inconceivable.
They dare defile Lady Theodora's memory. I hope all the demons in the warp are clawing at their rotten souls right now.
Abelard, that happened like a year ago. Why are you just now bringing it up?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Pew pew pew.
Parts of the forest are obstructed by a thin grey veil, emitting barely audible clicks. The translucent curtain ripples and starts moving in the direction of the rogue trader. Upon closer inspection, the veil turns out to be woven from many threads carried by fast-flying bugs. The hive attacks the intruder, then retreats into the foliage, leaving behind burning, itching bites and wisps of shredded web.
Fuck you, nature. Is this a wooden las gun?
The vicinity of carefully erected place of worship is quiet and peaceful.
The people of Quetzaltemir believe wholeheartedly in the God Emperor, albeit after their own fashion. However, the Adeptus Ministorum would likely deem such worship to be heretical. No, they wouldn't. They'd qualify it as a cult. Don't spread hateful rumors.
The shadow revealed us.
Why is that chance so low? Okay, tech use 70. 70. Where's that new mega tech thing we had? No, not that. We have a better one now, I think. Yeah.
Drain has taken its toll.
Apparently the turret is shooting at No Name. And I... Okay, well, fuck you. Shit, where's the thing I was using? There it is. No, and I don't actually have a new quest for him either.
Heresy grows from idleness.
I've got him back, but I don't have a quest for him.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
Decayed Drukari remains rest amid the forests of Quetzaltemir, along with the world's sorrowful past.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Let us see what I found.
What? What did that do?
Know your duty.
Okay, whatever. Let's go this way. The irresistibly sweet aroma of fruit teases the road trader's olfactory senses, especially after so many hours spent in the stuffy humidity of the forest. But after locating the source of the aroma, he decides against tasting the appetizing fruits. Several mummified corpses lie under the fruit trees, their withered faces a testament to their agony, their bodies covered in dark wounds resembling the bites of giant leeches.
Wow.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Judging by the traces of blood, the Xenos attacked the camp from high ground, reluctant to get close. The markings on the container date back about 500 Terran years. Inside are decayed remains of unusable equipment. The putrid stench of decaying flesh comes from the Enforcer bodies that have not yet been torn apart by the wildlife. What? Why are all the tech checks here ridiculously difficult?
I shall repent. The burden of failure. I have proven myself yet again.
Tempestus Carapace Elite Backpack. While the wearer's weapon is a base rate of fire or strike equal to 2 or 4, that parameter is increased by +0. It's a ranged weapon, its recoil is double. When the wearer's weapon has 5 or more base rate of fire or strike count, hit chance of the wearer's burst decreased by 9% if it's a rate. What a fucking mess of an item. Okay, well, I don't have Argenta here, so...
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, wait. Oh, I can get up here, whoops.
I didn't?
The body of House Winterscale's seneschal... Damn it. The camp was routed. Was it the fury of my kin? They fought monsters from among the monkey, only to become no different than monsters themselves. Yeah, that's how we've always seen them, because you guys are dicks. The body of House Winterscale's seneschal has been picked clean by wild beast. That's Caligos Winterscale's seneschal, Adrid von Torsten. By the God Emperor, he was sliced in two with a single blow. Okay, can I read this, guys? The body of House Winterscale... Why are you saying that? Oh my God. The body of House Winterscale's seneschal has been picked clean by wild beasts. but the marks on his spine and his split skull suggest the man was sliced in two with a power weapon.
Look at this terrible scripting. Dude, Chapter 4 is not done well. This feels very unfinished.
Caligos Winterscale set up a camp amid the remains of an ancient military encampment.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Hey guys. Oh!
Don't sheath your axe yet, my lord. More game rear their heads, eager to lose them. The mountain of muscle next to the laughing rogue trader menacingly rolls its shoulders. You recognize the hulking man as Wirt in the Grey, arch militant to Caligos Winterscale, who accompanied his master to your Magna Ascensio.
I haven't gotten any quests from Ulfar. When are those supposed to trigger?
Caligos briskly turns on his heel. The blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin.
You repeat yourself, Xena scum. Do you really believe I'll fall for your trick twice? What?
NANI?
I don't remember the voice I used for him, unfortunately. Oh, Starborn, graciously allow this priest to speak. The one before you is not.
Silence!
No, I couldn't do Bugs Bunny.
Caligos barks at the old man, his eyes blinded by blood and rage. I did not feed you to these forest beasts for one reason and one reason only, that you may still be of use. If you do not want to die to these Xenos, or with these Xenos, shut your mouth.
Lord Caligos must have lost his mind. Why else would he mistake the Lord Captain for an enemy of humanity?
Abelard laid a hand on his weapon apprehensively. Caligos, look at me. I'm Holt von Valentius.
Ah, but of course, and I'm the God Emperor of mankind.
Uh-oh. As Caligos bears... As Caligos bares his teeth ominously, the old man quickly starts whispering something into a strange seashell like adornment he wears. Brown sparks flash in Caligos's hair, and a cloud of steam suddenly bursts from your mouth.
What the fuck?
Loathsome old twig! Caligos angrily shakes his head, trying to throw off the psychus spell. When your gazes meet again, recognition dawns on his face. Is that you, New Blood? Fancy meeting you here. What in the void are you doing on my world?
Wow.
I'm here to resolve your conflict with the Eldari, with as little violence as possible.
Then you're somewhat late, Holt. As you can see, the hunt has already begun. And this time, it's not even my doing. The prey came to fill my hunting grounds by itself. So how can I resist?
Caligos laughs without a shred of restraint. You know, your lordship von Valentius.
Hey! Michigan. Bad kitty.
You know, your lordship von Valentius. Why don't you join in the revelry?
I'm not greedy. The world has enough trophies for the both of us.
I need to assess Winterscale's condition. Unsurprisingly, at your first meeting, Caligos Winterscale appeared before you in a more favorable light. However, under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The rogue trader appears neither wounded nor exhausted. Having spent a good 30 nights in the forest of Quetzaltemir, Winterscale has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin and drenched himself in the blood of his enemies.
Yeah, how's that corn fever taste, buddy?
Inspect Caligos's retinue. Speaks with gods, looks on with trusting violet eyes, and you notice silvery sparks glimmering within. His thin, wounded body shivers from the slightest gust of wind, yet you can still sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods meekly and gives you the same simple, genuine smile as his sister from the tribe. A panicked Benaric trill escapes from under the tech priest's hood when one of her mechanendrites goes limp, sparking in multiple places at once. The servant of the Omnissiah gently picks it up and warily wields a combi tool until the manipulator starts moving again. The tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silver proudly wears the coat of arms of House Cassini. Half of his face is ruined by a fresh scar left by acid. Holt von Valentius? The navigator nods politely. Though he tries to hide it, his voice is filled with pain and suffering. And a ridiculous hat. Look at this thing. It's hideous. The Slith mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Their body is peppered with wounds, both old and new, some rotting and some almost healed. The yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes, but the Xenos quickly loses interest. Wharton the Grey has not changed much since your last meeting. Still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and a dull expression on his face. However, unlike Caligos's other servants, the Arch-Militant does not look exhausted, and neither does Caligos. Both are filled with rage and a thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only just begun. I should like to ask a few questions about your presence on Quetzaltemare. Really? And I should like the tenderest sea serpent steak and a bottle of Calixian Amasec. What misery! For 10 moons already, I've been forced to subsist on grass, roots, and insect larvae. Caligos growls restlessly. Save your questions for later, Holt. I'm not talkative when hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village, and then I'll give you your audience.
10 moons?
The old man guiltily lowers his head.
The forest home of this priest and his people have always been full of wisdom and life, but the fire rain called by the outsiders from the darkness, one great moon and one small moon ago, angered the forest spirits. This priest must find his way home to the heart of Quetzaltemare and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Until he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails. Until he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars.
You've already destroyed 4 Xenos ships. Is that not a great enough victory in itself? Come, cease this hunt, and I shall make the Xenos leave your worlds forever.
Retreat when the enemy's bones already crunch underfoot.
Wharton sneers.
Alien blood must flow the lands of Quetzaltemare. Only then will the Xenos have paid for their insolence.
Wow, I failed a persuasion test. Holy shit. Welcome back, Pwn Dog. Wow, difficulty modifier -50. That's so unfortunate. True, I'm not as generous with my enemies as you are, Holt. Winterscale scoffs venomously, staring you straight in the eye. Had the Xenos attacked the capital of my protectorate, I would not be so spineless in my retribution. I'm almost curious as what makes you grovel before me, begging for my forgiveness on their behalf. Well, the first order of business and return the priest to the heart of the forest and calm its rage. Well, what are you waiting for, new blood? I wandered this forest for 30 nights and did not find the way to the old Twigs village. We'll see if you bring us better luck. Move out!
Oh my god, I have a fucking army.
The Divine watches over us!
Just as I was taught.
The fruit gatherers' bodies have been savaged and gnawed on by local wildlife. They are likely prevented from leaving the area by the moving forest.
Stop. There.
Bayonet chain knife. When the wearer attacks a target with a range of 1 cell, the attack looks bleeding 10. M plus 25% crit damage.
The sweetest smell of decomposition comes from the woven baskets. For whatever reason, the fruit was left to rot under the scorching sun. Fruit and sweet tree sap used to be harvested in this clearing, but now the branches are weighed down by the overripe fruit.
Know your duty.
Oh, okay.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Well, right now we're bound by this bullshit forest.
The sound of rushing water comes from somewhere close by. After a few more steps, the forest parts, revealing a stepped waterfall. The clear currents flow gracefully from one step to the next, carrying peculiar, colorful ribbons, which turn out to be living creatures that latch onto the porous surface of the rocks, with their flexible bodies, snapping at small fish with their eyeless, toothy heads. The putrid stench of decay... Oh, we already read that.
Hey, now that you're all here... Nope.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Halfway through the day, the road trader discovers a new wonder of Quetzaltemeo's forest. A spacious stretch of land overgrown with reddish-brown grass, covered in sickening yellow blisters. No other plant can be seen among the red blades of grass. The answer to this mystery may have something to do with the pale, spider-like insects crawling on the underside of the blades.
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
That wasn't so difficult.
Time-worn Imperium breastplates and chainswords gleam amidst the mummified remains.
Fortune smiles on us, an ill omen.
Each of the wearer's critical hits made with a ranged weapon increase their melee weapon critical damage by strength bonus. It's kind of lame.
The premonition runs true.
Why does that snake have like a
None are better at searching.
goofy aura? Look at that.
The whispers told me how.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
The tattooed mummy lies in a ceremonial pose, dressed in bizarre fur attire, and with its aquila burned on its forehead. I hear the voices of the dead. They ran in the forest from the shadow that loomed over this world. They fought and they lost. It's stupor.
I do what I must.
The unknown captain's body's been preserved thanks to the properties of the local troposphere. Traces of inky secretions are visible on his skin, evidence of poisoning by a rare Drukhari toxin.
The Divine watches over us.
Oh my god, why is this area such a... Yep, same thing. A lazy repeat unending script loop from a click. Someone repurposed old containers to build a ceremonial tomb. The remains of Imperium soldiers were placed inside long after their time of death.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
After several hours of traversing the forest, we've already read this.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Still don't know what this was. But okay. The forest is alive with the constant rustling of thick leaves and creaking of wood. It is as if the trees themselves are walking around like lumbering, looming people. But surely it's just a trick of the eye. Plants cannot walk, can they? Oh, God damn it! Yeah, this is fun.
By the blood of martyrs.
Yeah, I like this. This is great. This'll pad out the length of chapter 4.
Wow.
The trek among the monotonous forest landscapes is becoming dull. The road traders' wary eyes are ready to close of their own accord when the usual sounds of the forest are interrupted by a blood-curdling scream. The cries are drawing closer and closer. Then their source finally appears. A small creature with slick black fur and a long tail. As if mocking the road trader, it lets out another piercing cry and scurries away, yellow hind paws winking behind the tree branches.
Know your duty.
The rich flora of the forest at times staggers the imagination. Among the trees covered in ivy and moss, the road trader notices a spiraling pattern of small white lumps on one of the tree trunks. Someone has cut the bark, causing the milky sap to flow down the damaged part of the tree, harden from the heat, and turn into uneven rubbery cocoons.
The Divine watches over us.
The Divine needs to tell me how to get the fuck out of here. Great. The rogue trader has never seen an anthill of such a size before. The most disturbing thing about it is a Xenos skeleton tied to the anthill with bonds made from some unknown material. The Drakari weapon stuck in the corpse is the only detail that can point to the perpetrator. Being eaten by ants is a horrific torture that makes the blade in the back seem like an act of mercy. A most uncharacteristic gesture for this race.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Spartan, how long is chapter 5? It's one of the... Okay, that's what I was hoping. Is it better than chapter 4? This chapter's going between annoying me and boring me. I'm fucking back here again. What?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh my god. Sure.
In the shade of the tallest trees in this area of the forest, the rogue trader spots mushrooms that come up as high as his waist. The strands of sponge-like tissue hang from under their pale lilac caps, almost reaching from the ground. As soon as the rogue trader approaches one of the mushrooms, the strands draw in, the cap rolls up, and the mushroom spews out a cloud of reddish spores. Perhaps it would be wiser to give this place a wide berth.
They are. These are all the same. Oh.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I have pretty good all-around skills on him now, though. I mean, I guess if it's logic, that's a bit low. But why would you lock this behind a skill? What is the point? That power tool killed an immortal in one hit.
The skies break open, and the heavy rain penetrating even the dense canopy of the forest. Luckily, the elements relent before long. As the sun emerges once more, the forest comes alive, with the singing of birds accompanied by the quiet sound of falling droplets.
Know your duty.
I mean, I didn't know it would one-shot that thing. I literally said, let's attack him once with my guy and see how much we hurt him. And then everyone else will go kill the servitors. Oh my god, we did it. Very exciting, much wow. Top gameplay, 10 out of 10. Morning, Compelled.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
And then my dude one-shotted him, and I went, what the fuck? Alright, well that was a gigantic waste of... Michigan, be nice. A colossal waste of fucking time. Everything happened just as Speaks with Gods foresaw. The Starborn are back, and with them are... Could they have foresaw this with me getting out of that shit faster?
Enough of your bleating, old hag. I already told you your speech offends me so. It makes me want to cut out your tongue. Caligos waves the woman away and turns his flinty gaze on Speaks with Gods. I am sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through these woods, old man. I am a hunter without a quarry, I turn into quite the beast.
Build carrier back guide to construction worker before becoming a rogue trader, only to see industrials. I'm Quaid, yeah. Wait, you went to that place? The recall, yeah. Why'd you go there? I told you not to go there. They're brain butches.
Humbly covering his eyes, the priest nods slightly. Speaks with Gods, he is ready to conduct the ritual, O Starborn. The heart of the forest is calling out to me. So let this priest serve his gods, not in word, but in deeds.
Holy shit. That's cool.
It is done. That good-for-nothing psycho's finally proved himself useful. Winterscale looks around the settlement with a bored expression. I intend to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quetzaltamir is that the fruit here is sweeter than Calixian honey and more tender than the meat of a young ox. You should get some rest as well, Holt. And remember, it's better to go hunting when you're full of vigor, but slightly hungry. The hunger, it adds acuity. Makes the kill more intoxicating, you know. Let me know when you're ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories, then come to the bonfire. It's not often that two rogue traders can indulge in confidences away from prying ears. Winterscale sardonically clicks his tongue and nonchalantly salutes you in a farewell.
Yeah, he's the oh my god, what was the fucking movie? Gilligan? No, not Gilligan. Remember when Gilligan hunted Mary Ann with a spear? Not that spear, you fucking perverts.
Wow.
No, what's the name of that movie? It's a book, and they've made it in like 8 movies. But only one of the movies had the same name as the book. No, like Deadliest Prey, Most Dangerous Game, thank you. Yeah, there's like 8 movies off that book. But only one of them actually has the name. Identification, greeting, regret, commutative function, error. Tell me you've never watched Gilligan's Island without telling me you've never watched Gilligan's Island. You remember when he was hunting Mary Ann? The master gave orders to be prepared. We're moving out soon. Wharton is prepared. Killing Xenos is what Wharton loves to do.
The Divine watches over us.
Ichabod. Ichabod, buddy, there's no room for you. There really isn't. A nice walk that, wasn't it, Holt? You may have helped us navigate the living forest clutches, but don't let that go to your head. I would have managed by myself sooner or later. Winter Scale chuckles and repeats. Sooner or later. I have some questions to ask of you. One day, you too will grow sick of all the talking, and then you too will choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Cheerful notes ring in Caligos's voice. But fine, we have plenty of time. So be it. I will give you a private audience. If dear Chorda knew how close-knit we'd become, she would have surely branded us conspirators. Yes. Well, not during streaming, but yes. So, the edge of my desk is like right past my second monitor, and there's a metal shelving unit here, and there's a big area behind the monitor and the whole shelf unit, and then an old low computer desk where my laptop is. And I had 2 cat beds when we first moved in here and set up the office. I put 2 cat beds there, so the cats could sit next to me, and then sort of next to me, and they never once sat there ever. So now, as far as a tower, this is a wall of built-in shelves where I have all the consoles set up for streaming, and putting it here would just block everything. I am not giving these cats crack next to my computer. Are you fucking high? Have you seen the problems I already have? You want me to triple the amount of cats over here and make them all fucking bonkers?
Wow.
We're not doing that. You're right, but getting them onto my desk doesn't need enticement. They just didn't want to stay there. They want to stay here. So... Who's whining? Oh my god. Let us discuss the Aldari problem. You care about them that much, new blood? Caligos bellows in disdain. Go ahead then.
Try to. Ow! Fuck! Bad hitting. No! Bad. You care about them that much, new blood? Caligos bellows in disdain. Go ahead then. Try to convince me the vile Xenos scum deserve the mercy of Caligos Winterscale. But remember, you only get one chance to try. The stupid one did not understand what I said. Also, actually, Ichabod, believe it or not, doesn't like catnip. If you were to agree, you would have a rogue trader and the head of a powerful dynasty in your debt. Frankly, your desperation excites me, Holt. It even makes me want to know whether you are driven by foolishness, treachery, and cool calculation. Winterscale looks at you appraisingly, scratching his chin. Well, I'm quite curious to see how large of a dagger you might stab me with. I shall think on your offer, but that is the only promise you'll get from me. Oh, Ichabod. We only have two stupid cats. Rorschach, who's just a dumb cat, and Ichabod, who... there's seriously something very, very wrong with him. Oh, buddy. I have heard you've decided to oppose both the Lord Inquisitor and the Chorda dynasty. Avoid Kraken may eat them both for all I care. Winterscale makes a wry face and clenches his fists in anger, acting as if their war on heresy in the Expanse is just starting. Ha! I've been living in it for decades, and I don't need an inquisitorial preacher, and I certainly don't need Incendia's goodwill. Tell me about Quetzalcoatl. Your inquiries are curious, to be sure. Quetzalcoatl is a planet with a rather dreary backstory. A long time ago, it supplied my great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruits and thousands of cargo containers filled with a special building fiber, processed from the local forests. The population all lived in large cities, a safe distance away from the tangled paths and trees, and then the quiet life was dashed by Xenos raids. They burned down the cities and shackled our people faster than our ships could help. In the end, the local governor ran away, leaving the reigning people at the beast's mercy. And the people in turn fled the big cities that attracted the Xenos. And that's how the forests that the rabble feared became their salvation. The planet fell into decay. There was no one to populate the cities. There was no one to extract the resources. Quetzalcoatl expected 3 new arcs filled with settlers to arrive from the Imperium, but in 500 years, not one of them has reached the Expanse. Do not turn your gaze to me, Ellen Tuck. It was not my kin who desolated this world. How did you survive in the forest all this time? The forests of Quetzalcoatl are not like the jungles of Catachan, new blood. The only thing that can kill you here is your own stupidity. Or an unfortunate coincidence in the form of a stray Xenos, a rare predator. Rainwater for breakfast, nutritious lava for lunch, fermented fruits in place of wine for supper. One could not wish for a better hunting ground. Caligos laughs and falls silent, evidently unwilling to share the details. Oh, he's here to be in the way and hit things. I've noticed that your people look utterly woebegone. Why, you do not have a single scratch on you. That means that my people are weaklings, and I shall change that soon. As for me, I have been of stout constitution since the day I was born. At first, Caligos shrugs his shoulders indifferently, but after looking closer at his companions, he raises his brows in surprise. It seems that the rogue trader just realized the validity of your words. I saw the corpse of your seneschal at the forest camp. The old man was a weakling, and that is why he is dead. That's what happens when you can no longer fulfill your duty to the master. Walton grins in contempt. his entire being expressing his disdain for the Seneschal. Oh, you've never played the OG Baldur's Gate before? You're in for a treat, man. The game is aged really, really well. It's still super good. I assume you're playing the Enhanced Edition. God, the amount of people that played 2 and didn't play the first one. How the I don't know how anyone could do that. I just play them in the fucking order. But it's cool that you're finally getting to play it. Caligos carries himself with an air of indifference, but the sudden furrows on his forehead betray his regret. Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raise a toast to their name when you can. It's time to go seeking Eldari. It's about time indeed, Holt. Caligos gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder and summons his retinue with a gesture. It may take a while to find their trail, but Wharton here has a keen eye, and his sense of smell can rival any old dog. We will do just fine, especially with the forest being on our side now. Let's go, and try not to fall behind. How much is left in this area? I mean, that makes sense for, like, access, but I don't know. I don't think I've ever picked up a game that had a sequel number in it without confirming it's not attached to the first one. Yeah, that came out in, what, 99? No, they weren't, but I'd always want to check. And then Throne of Ball came out in like, what, like 2001? 2002, maybe? Oh, I can't remember. Came out September 2000? Okay. So, how much of this area is left, guys? Because it's 5 a.m. and that maze pissed me the fuck off. But if we're almost done, I'll finish the area out. I'm trying to keep Ichabod from hitting the electronics. Because he's just fucking made himself at home. Don't hit the microphone, buddy. Does nobody remember how long this area is? Oh, come on, buddy. Let go. Meow. I know, you're starving, Ichabod. You haven't eaten in minutes. Yeah. Alright, well, if nobody's sure, I don't want to end up stuck on here in dialogue cutscene hell for an hour and a half while the sun comes up again and get Metal Geared. So this stream is over. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. We should be on tomorrow. And we'll be back to Rogue Trader. I have very little time to finish this game, and I'd like to not take a break in it if I can avoid that. Let me go find us a raid target. She's probably ending stream soon. Alright, we're going to raid my buddy Krauser. He's doing his last playthrough of Metal Gear Solid Delta, or Metal Gear, what, the fucking remake of number 3. I believe he's trying to do a no-death run on it and get the last of the collectibles he's missing. So we're going to check out my boy. If you could hang out for the raid, I'd appreciate it. You get some internet attention points, and Krauser's a very good friend of the channel. And he's one of the people I don't think will be ending a stream very, very soon because it's fucking 5 a.m. Anyway, guys, once again, thanks so much for the support. I really appreciate it. If you're new here and having fun, please throw me a follow. I'm doing this full time now, and I'm pretty new to it, so any and all support really means a lot, and I'd greatly appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks so much. Have a nice night.